is void of reason, some people say benign. Come all you loyal Britons and watch 'Twas by Design.
Why hello there, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to another 'Twas by Design stream. I'm your host Chris, and as always I've got myself a brew. Cheers. Oh yeah. Oh, that is good. How you doing, War? How you doing, Siri? How you doing, Lafish? How you doing, Jason? How you doing, Draconic? How you doing, Cloudy? Welcome back, guys. Hope you're having yourselves a lovely, jubbly one. Back again.
This was by design.
Some more Monster Hunter Wilds. Oh yes, I'm going to turn the volume down there a bit because that's really loud for me. How you doing, Inferno? Welcome back. Oh man, yeah, big day today. Well, maybe a big day. We don't know. Now, obviously, we all know we've got the Summer Games Fest that I've been counting down to in 3 days' time. So we've got Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. However, well, technically we've got today as well. I guess we've got all of Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and then it's the state of the Summer Games Fest. Today we've got the State of Play. The Sony State of Play, which may or may not have some good announcements. That is yet to be seen. There was a leaked announcement list that I looked at, and if that's true, it's going to be peak. It's going to be really freaking good. But that's if that's true. If it's not real, then I don't know. I mean, it's kind of it's a very idealized version of the list. That list isn't real. Do you think it's completely fake? Well, there's a couple of things on there I would expect to see, at least. They did say that the presentation is going to be well over an hour long. So, it'll be interesting to see. How you doing, Yishuan? How you doing, Saber? How you doing, Cameron? Way too many AAA titles. Yeah, but Sony does have a lot of stuff in the works. They do. And they've been making big money as well recently, so yeah. Well, I just want to point out, you said you saw the Bloodborne sequel and were like, nah. Well, here's the thing.
Why am I awake?
From Software have already confirmed that they have been working on something in the background other than Duskbloods, but they didn't say what it was. So, I mean, it could be. It could be. It's not impossible. I think they know how popular Bloodborne is at this point. So yeah. But then obviously we've got Summer Games Fest. It's going to be Night Rain DLC. Maybe. Maybe, yeah. Possibly. But that wasn't the way they worded it. They said it was a new big project. I don't think we're going to hear any Wilds DLC today, if I'm being honest. If we do, it's just going to be a teaser for something that will get shown at the Summer Games Fest. That's kind of what I'd be thinking. But we'll have to wait and see. Who's that? How you doing, Aubrey, dude? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. How are you? Yeah, I'm good, thank you. I hope we get a teaser trailer today. Maybe. It's possible, isn't it? It's possible. That's why we're going to be watching it anyways, just in case. Because it would start, like, I would hate to miss it and then they do a teaser. And they do tend to do that. It's best to watch all of the presentations because you never know with Capcom. You don't know where they're going to show up. So we'll have to wait and see. How you doing, Shonin? How you doing, Muaz? Welcome back, guys. Hope you have yourselves a lovely, jubbly one. Yeah, we'll have to wait and see. We will have to wait and see. Did I see the Warhammer YouTube video where the Emperor finally got shown after 14 years and he moved? No, I did not see that. I'll have to watch it. That sounds kind of crazy. What do you mean 14 years? Try like 40 years, bro. not 14. Try 40. A 100 streak reached. Yo, dude, nice. Thank you for the 100 streak. Cheers, me dear. Lobby's up, by the way. !ID. War's got the lobby code pinned to the top of chat. 40. Well, yeah, Warhammer's been around since Space. Was it Space Hulk was the first game they did? I can't remember the original, like where it started with Space Marines and they had like a different game before they turned it into 40k. There was like another tabletop board game that they had. I feel like I want to say it wasn't Space Hulk. Space Hulk was very early on, but it was with Space Marines and Orcs, I think. It was like the original thing that they had. What's your take on The Witcher 3 getting another DLC? Sick. I'm guessing it's going to like tie The Witcher 3 story on into what's going to happen in The Witcher 4. That would be my guess. So you get like a little bridge into the next game. Because they probably decided they want to go a certain way with the story in The Witcher 4. Yeah. So it's going to be exciting. Yeah, it's going to be good. It would be funny if they show Wilds at both the State of Play and the Summer Games Fest. It's possible. I certainly think if we see it today at the State of Play, it will 100% be at the Summer Games Fest as well. So they'll probably like tease it, do like an initial announcement trailer today, and then they'd show it off at Summer Games Fest. But I think the most likely scenario is we just get the announcement at Summer Games Fest. That's what I would be expecting. But, like I said, it's Capcom. You just don't know with Capcom. What are your thoughts on the Paw tweet? What, the Namiel one? Yeah, interesting. Could be a sign of Namiel being in the Wilds G rank. I guess it would make sense. Namiel really would fit in quite well in the Scarlet Forest, so... yeah. Possible. Possible. Like, how do you go up from Ufduna? I feel like Namiel and Ufduna kind of work quite well. Namiel being the elder to Ufduna's sort of wild apex. I reckon that's a good pairing. When was the last time Capcom showed a Monster Hunter teaser for the State of Play? God. I have no idea. GOG? No. Was GOG at the State of Play? Was he actually there? Was he at the State of Play back in October? Oh, okay, there you go. Or then maybe then. Maybe we do get to see it again today. How goes it twas? Yeah, it's going good, Rush. How you doing? You have it as a clip. Was it actually at a State of Play? The thing is, all of these events sort of blend into one for me. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, fair enough. Either way, I'm excited to see what's going on at this State of Play. Be it good or bad. If it's bad, I get to make fun of it. So, let's see. Let's see how it goes. The last couple of Sony conferences have been kind of shit. So, this one, the thing is, they've announced so much stuff. They've got a lot of stuff in the works. This one should be good. We've got the God of War trilogy. We've got the thing that Naughty Dog's working on, the Space Prophet thing. We've got a potential From Software game, which may or may not get shown at this event. I mean, we'll have to wait and see. There were even rumors going around that they were remastering Dark Souls 3. I have no idea if there's any truth to that, but yeah, you got the Wolverine game. Yeah, that's interesting. It's not too bad. Yeah, what else have you got? God of War, next God of War game, other than the trilogy being remastered. Yeah, there's the Bloodborne movie. This is the thing, the Bloodborne movie, I feel like that kind of is going to sell a game, right? Because you're never going to make that much money off of a Bloodborne movie. So for me, it feels like that's part of the marketing for a Bloodborne 2. Which yeah, or a Bloodborne remaster. I just feel like that kind of goes hand in hand, right? We'll have to wait and see, though. I know a lot of you guys are saying no, there's no chance, but I think it's possible. After Spider-Man 2, you're not expecting much. That game was a dumpster fire. I didn't play it, but it was universally praised, wasn't it? I think loads of people loved the Spider-Man 2 game. I didn't really hear anything negative about it, to be honest. There's going to be a Bloodborne movie? Yeah, there is. They're working on a Bloodborne movie. That's confirmed. That's why I'm thinking, like, having a Bloodborne 2 kind of makes sense. You liked it? What, the new Spider-Man game? You love the Spider-Man games? I haven't played them. My brother loves them. And I like I said, that's the first time I've heard anyone say anything bad about them. Calling it a dumpster fire. I mean, it must... Dumpster fire? That's terrible. That's like freaking No Man's Sky launch levels of bad, you know? Oh, right, yeah. Saber's waiting for tradition. I'll post up some tradition. There you go. Tradition up. Are you ready for the Summer Games Fest tonight? You gonna react? There is no Summer Games Fest tonight. That's on Friday. The story has the only thing I've heard negative points on Spider-Man 2. The story. Yeah, story always plays second fiddle to gameplay, though. Like, a game with a good story is always going to be mediocre. But a game with a mediocre story can still be great. You can't, like... You can't have a game which has bad gameplay and a good story and it still be a good game. Not really. Trying to think. Like, it still has to have at least decent gameplay for it to be great. You can have, like, a great story and decent gameplay. Has Monster Hunter ever had an announcement at a State of Play before? Yeah, well, apparently. It was the Gogma-Artian announcement was most recently there. And that was just last year. So it's possible. It's within the realm of possibilities. We'll have to wait and see, man. I'm excited. I'm excited to see. Like I said, I'm not expecting anything tonight. I expect nothing. Zero. I'm just kind of doing it just in case. You know, in case I'm wrong. I would like to be proven wrong, but I don't expect anything tonight. I expect we get the update information at a much later date. Summer Games Fest is the biggest stage. Yeah, but as I was pointing out earlier, they could announce it now and still show it off at the Summer Games Fest, couldn't they? Nice played. Bro, he was so close to the exit, I didn't even have time to get my coalescence up. Probably almost done. Okay, done. You're keeping your expectations low. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I don't expect anything tonight. Summer Games Fest, I do. If there's nothing at Summer Games Fest, it's like, holy crap, what are we doing? What are we doing? Even is nothing about Monster Hunter should be a huge event since will be shown on cinemas. Wait, what's being shown in cinema? Monster Hunter? You're willing to bet it will be announced on the Summer Games Fest. That's why I've been doing my countdown this whole time on the titles. I don't know if you've seen my title cards, but I've been counting down this entire time. We've got a 3 days question mark in today's one, though, because just in case it's, it gets announced tonight, right? Just in case. That's why we've got the question mark, because it might be today. There's a chance. But Capcom haven't really hinted at anything being there, so there's been no, like... I mean, I guess there's the Namiel paw print, I suppose. Is that a hint to it? I don't know. Is there an event happening today? Yes. It gets announced, but releases next year. Oh, look who it is. Look who it is. I mean, if they release it next year, GTA Online's next year. And GTA PC launch as well, because you've got a staggered launch between console and PC. They can't, it has to be within the next few months. It has to be. To not compete with Grand Theft Auto. You're going to lose all of your casual player base to GTA. All games are going to lose all of their casual player base to GTA. Like a good percentage of them. Can I tell you a bedtime story so I can get comfy in my bed and rest a bit? Once upon a time, in a far-off land, there was a very, very evil and naughty man who told his people that they were the greatest people in all of the land, and they were better than everybody else. When the people looked in the mirror and looked at their visages, they looked at themselves and said, I am the greatest, truly the greatest of all the peoples, and I am better than everyone else. One day, a blue-colored person came into the village, and the people looked at one another, seeing that they were all red. They said to each other, we are better than the blue-colored person because we are red, and proceeded to kill him in a most vicious and benign way. The leader of the people, the very naughty man, said, well done, my fellow red people. You have done a great service to our country in killing this blue person. But just across the river over there are more blue people, and they want to take the red person land. So we must go over there and kill them. It must be done, because we are the best, and they are not. And so the red people went over the river and started to indiscriminately kill all of the blue people. And the rest of the colored people around the world, the green, the yellow, the pink, the purple, and so on and so forth, looked on and did nothing. Until the red people had almost killed all of the blue people. And the pink people, who were across the sea, went and sucked the dicks of the blue people and said, you truly are the greatest people that have ever been. The red people truly are superior to the pink people. And that is the end of the story. Good night. Sleep well. Thank you. You're welcome, dude. Have a good sleep. Rest up. Right, what are we doing? Amazing. How'd you even come up with it on the fly? Bro's ready to go all the time. Oh dear. What do you want to do? What do you want to hunt? Shall we hunt this one that we've not hunted before, or this one, or this one, or this one? Perhaps even this one. Or maybe, if you're feeling spicy, this one. Flopper. Alright, flopper. Hunt something new. There is nothing new, unfortunately. What shall we play? I didn't play any Lance yesterday, did I? No, I did not. That'll do. How you doing, Lyra? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely job, one. Hunt Gog? Nah, bro. Ain't doing no Gog. Ten-star Gog is painful. You're gonna smack some monsters, but you got new glasses and they're giving you a headache. So I'm just here vibing. How are you? Yeah, no, I'm good. You got new glasses? Nice. Very nice. It's a shame they're giving you a headache, though. That sucks. Did they get your prescription right? Poor you. Bloody nothing worse than getting a headache from... All glasses give me a headache. What the hell am I doing? Terrible start. Well, someone died. Rip. Hey, an offset. Oh, okay. Put flashes in. Still an adjustment? Yeah. For sure. Nice. That's a very early thing, though. We might end up having to do with a double here. Damn it. Nope, not quite. Okay. I got one flash left, then it's on you guys. Nice one, play. Nice. Oh, I could not block that. Oh, hell yeah. That I can, though. That gives me my Jinder hat bonus. Nice. Oh, that fling sucked. That's my last flash. I'm out. Alright, nice. Oh, just as I was about to hit blue sharpness, dude. How you doing, Nikki? Welcome back. I hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. I hope you're doing well. Nom on that. Nom on that. Oh, get me off. That's it, hit it. Nice. No. Deploying technology. Here comes the flop. I got nothing. No more flashes left. I'm dead. Oh wait, you don't need guard up for that? Since when? I thought you had to have guard up for the second flop. Okay. Apparently not. Yeah, that's good. Oh, damn it. Oh shit, he actually hit me there, damn. Oh, dead again. Robertson was dead again as well. I think he lost his guts. Oh, that hit me too, dude, from there. That's the first temple wound I think we got, isn't it? Oh no, maybe second actually. Tuna things doing good. Just got back from France. Oh, lovely. Did you have a nice time? How am I doing? Well, existing. I think. Damn it. What the hell? Flinch on an offset into... Okay. Okay, wing break. Bro, why are we so disorganized? He keeps just turning around. I'm trying to get like my counters off, but... Son of a bitch. Wow, we're 10 minutes in. Holy shit. Holy shit, we're actually going to go to the third area. What the fuck did people... What is everyone running? Everyone's bought their thunder weapons, right? Like raw builds? Thunder raw? Almost at 12 minutes. There's the skull. Yeah, dude. That's the worst Duna I've done in a very long time. Why did that? Shouldn't be taking us 11 minutes. Oh, water attack, paralysis attack. Lovely. You're testing your paralysis weapon. Bro. You don't need to test it. I've been telling you guys every day for the past 10 months. Since tile update 1. Paralysis is not worth it. Hopefully an 11-minute Ufduna should tell you that. This is why your boy teaches you these things. To let you know so you don't end up just wasting time. Power's not worth it. Don't even invest in it. It's a waste of materials. A complete waste. Alright, let's take that. That was horrendous, dude. Oh. Can I check your build to make sure it's good? I mean, I can do. Ovidiu, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Thunder Longsword. Gore, imparted wisdom. Okay, yeah, Gore. You got no sharpness, brother. You got no sharpness. You're going to drop to green sharpness so quick. And then you're doing like no damage. That's like minus 20%. No wonder why that quest was taking so long. You've got like... What, like 20 hits of white sharpness? Master's Touch isn't going to stop you. Master's Touch is not like it was in World. It doesn't give you 100% sharpness loss reduction at 100% affinity. It's only 80%. So you still need to have sharpness EX. It's very, very important. But the build is fine. The build's good, but you've got no sharpness. You need sharpness. You'll lose way too much. Your sharpness never dropped below blue. Yeah, but how many times did you have to sharpen on the quest? I only had to sharpen once, for example, and that's when he transitioned area and I was in white the whole time. When you drop from white to blue, you're losing 10%. You had to sharpen 2 times. Then I would have to question how many times were you actually hitting the monster. Because there's no way. I've got a Master's Touch Greatsword that I use. And with 1 level of sharpness. And even on like an 8-minute quest, I'm still going to have to sharpen like twice. There's no way that build you only have to sharpen twice. There's absolutely no way. I'm smelling something there. You wish status weapons were better. You think they're cool. They're good when you're going through the game. They just fall off massively at endgame. How you doing, Jado? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly one. I know you always go for a meta build, but could you make one of the worst equipments possible with a bad weapon? Well, there is no bad weapon. And making the worst build ever would just be put all the skills that do nothing on your build. That would be it. So you take all the skills that basically do nothing or don't benefit you in any way, shape or form. And put them all on one thing. So yeah, it's pretty simple to make a terrible build. Foray? Well no, because Foray actually does something. You can get worse things than Foray. You had to put your dog down at the weekend, so you're struggling a little bit. Oh, that's sad. Were they old? Old dog? Hopefully they lived a good life. You know? Try not to focus on the end of it. It's always sad when you lose a dog or a cat. It's like family members, aren't they? Miss Circle, thank you for the follow. Cheers, me dear. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. She was 13 and had liver cancer in the end. 13's a good age for a dog. Not many dogs live that long. Yeah, very good. Sad to hear that she had liver cancer. That's terrible. Kind of makes me want to do that with longsword actually quickly. And just see. Because I've got... What have I got? I've got 1 sharpness on there. I don't really want that though. No, I want... let me think. Mastery. You said you sharpen once, yeah? Wait, oh wait, what does this build even have on it actually? Is it... It's a really weird one, isn't it? Wait, it says Arkveld's Hunger... No, no, what? Gogma Lord Soul. Oh, okay. I think I'd have to go with critical draw. It's probably better than expert. Do I not have... Did I really not roll a better longsword than this? Was this still the best one that I had for Thunder? Yeah, I never did roll a better one. Damn. That sucks. Do I not have a sharpness EX on there? No, I do. That's a good roll. Just no Gore Lord Soul for the affinity. Naturally. I don't think I got Gore Lord Soul on any of my long swords. No Counter-Strike either. Not that I can fit it in. Just thinking, what if I went laggy? Laggy, Gogma, Jin, Gogma, or Arc Vulcan. Would that be better? Just to get the 15%? Because I do have Lord Soul. Drop the Ebony Odo. Burst boost not bad though. Extra raw. It's funny how you make builds when you get like really suboptimal rolls. It's interesting how different things become. I don't really have a good... I don't think I've got a good crit draw. Do I? No. I mean, that's okay for dragon weapons, I guess. Yeah, like a crit draw 1, attack 2 would be crazy, but again, I don't have it. Yeah, I can't do laggy helmet and then Gogma gauntlets, can I? Doesn't work. Could do it with legs. Gogma legs. Gogma legs. Laggy. Laggy helmet, laggy waist. What is laggy waist again? Laggy? Hang on a minute. Laggy. Wonder if this would be better. Gogma. Jin. Nah, because then what do you do for gauntlets? Arc Vulcan, I guess. I mean, that might work, actually. We lose a level of Challenger, then we get Counter-Strike in. More Peak. Need Quick Sheath. Don't need this because we're in multi. Don't need that. Item prolong. Oh yeah, item prolong would be good. That's not bad, actually. Just I don't like the fact that we lose a level of agitator. That kind of sucks. How you doing, Shield? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly one. I'm just trying to come up with a new build with this kind of crappy roll that I've got. Technically, I could just use the peak. But then I have to obviously not take any shave damage, which is a bit rough. Easier said than done. And then we've got Counter-Strike, which is like completely antithetical to that idea. It's a weird one. Let's get the item prolonger in. Okay. Well, yeah, it kind of works. We got crit draw, so... Oh, because I've got crit draw, I think I'd probably prioritize this. It might be good. It might be. But I have to not take shave damage. I don't know about that. I'm not sure about that. Let me see. Anti-flop alongside. I think it's better. I'm just gonna go try it, see what it can do. Could be terrible, guys. It could be terrible. I want to see. Summer Games Fest coming. Yeah, dude. But tonight we've got State of Play. And the last Monster Hunter announcement that we had was at a State of Play. So it's an exciting day, honestly. It's yeah, could be really good. All right, let's see. Flashes in, buffs up. I want to see how this build does. Could be terrible. Let me, I'll turn Reg back on. Just because we're just kind of seeing what this can do. We're just practicing casually. I want to see what this does. We've got the laggy bonus to kind of make up for the fact that we don't have the gore. So we've got Gog Lord Soul. It's a weird build. But the Gog will give us something. Maybe it'll already be today, but you can't watch it because your shift. I don't think it'll be today. I don't think it will be. We have predictions for the State of Play. Well, I'm hoping we'll see everything from all the games that have been announced by Sony in recent years that have been sort of MIA. Many of them have. Beyond that, I really don't know. Where'd my second hit go? Dude, I'm almost dead. Reg, why are you not healing me? Guys, I haven't taken a hit. Cheers, Reg. Okay, peak performance is completely pointless here then. Like 100%. It's not worth it on this fight. Probably better off with Resentment then. I've got so many medium slots. What else would I do with them? Man, that's some good RNG out of the Flash. Holy crap. I didn't expect him to roar again. The build seems good. It's definitely getting the job done. I mean, obviously it's not going to be a meta build, but it's we're slapping nonetheless. Nice. It's alright, isn't it? Not bad. I think we played that okay. Oh, being enraged. That was not worth it. I really appreciate the way Ufduna like moves around. Shit. Oh! that as quick as I could too. We'll have to heal here. Oh, okay. Cheers, Reg. Done. There we go. That's the end of that. What the hell? Whoa, 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 why do you ignore that? Bro, I pressed square on it. It didn't do anything. Maybe resentment. Yeah, I could maybe use Uftuna gauntlets. I mean, not Uftuna, sorry. New Udra. Probably would have been better than the peak. Build's okay. I think just the peak was kind of pointless, wasn't it? Didn't really get anything out of it. I've got so many medium slots, though. That's the thing. It was a good run. Yeah, considering how, like, the build's a bit bootleg. Definitely got the job done. Did you notice mid-fight the side info saying Rathlos was paralyzed on X Turf War? Why are they simulating that nonsense that has no bearing on your fight using processing power uselessly? Honestly, it takes very minimal. Because what you can do is you can de-render the assets and just have, like, primitives. What are known as primitives. And then you can just simulate what would happen based on, like, attacks. So what's actually happening on the other side of the map, assuming no one's looking at it, you essentially have, like, just 2 orbs. Like, well, they usually use, like, they'll have, like, a cone or something like that. Or just a very primitive version of, like, the model of the monster. And they'll basically just, like, simulate literally like this. Bonk, 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 bonk. And it will apply the status effects. So that stuff's actually getting tracked in real time and the rest of the environment is still active. It'll only fully render it and do it if there's another player in the map, in the environment, actually watching it. But otherwise, it will just be simulating it through primitives. So it uses very minimal processing power, to be honest. Like, it's, yeah. It's not a big deal. It's also important that they track that kind of stuff. Because let's say, hypothetically, the monster that you're fighting, you go back to camp and it runs away. And maybe it comes into contact with another monster, it might end up taking damage. It needs to be able to track that off of the screen. In a lot of the older games, it didn't bother. Like, it only tracked what was happening when the player could witness it. Kind of the whole... You know, if the tree falls in the forest and no one's around to see it, did it make a sound? Well, in this game, yes, it will do, because it will be tracking that shit, regardless of whether or not you can see it or not. Which is good, it's important. You're gonna go bed? Yeah, go to bed. Have a nice sleep. Rest up. I'll keep this build. It's okay. Like I said, it's not the best, but I do have a new fire greatsword that I made yesterday. It wasn't very good though. I wasn't particularly impressed with it, I must admit. Let's get focus in. You hope we get news on the intergalactic title from Naughty Dogs. Yeah, I'm sure we will. What was the last game that they did? The Last of Us 2, right? It's been ages. What time is the state of play? I think at 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock, guys? Does that sound about right? Not long, like a couple hours. Oh shit. Naughty Dog is dog shit now? Why? When did they make a bad game? They haven't made a game in years. And the last game they did was The Last of Us 2, which was pretty solid. Like, yeah, basically mechanically improved upon the first game in every way, shape, or form. I would argue that the story wasn't as good as the first game, but that doesn't mean the gameplay was bad. The gameplay was pretty solid. All the Uncharted games all the way through to 4 were immaculate. Yeah, I don't know. I think Naughty Dog have been killing it, to be honest. And again, they haven't done a game in... When was The Last of Us 2? Was it 2019? It was ages ago, right? I swear it was a long time ago. It feels like it's been forever. 2018? 2019? So this game that they've been working on it for a very long time. As long as Capcom was working on Wild, so it should be good. Not to mention, like, Naughty Dog did Naughty Dog do Jak and Daxter? They did, right? Like, sci-fi's kind of their bread and butter. Like, that's... They haven't done a sci-fi game in a long time, but Jak and Daxter was freaking sick. Like, back in the day. They did, obviously, Crash Bandicoot. Into Naughty Dog. Into Jak and Daxter. Into Uncharted. Yeah. The ending for The Last of Us 2 killed the game. The marketing of Intergalactic is not selling it. That doesn't mean it's a bad game, though. We don't know. And that doesn't... Just because the story for The Last of Us 2 wasn't great doesn't mean the game wasn't good. The gameplay was great. It's like Monster Hunter, right? The story sucked, but, like, the gameplay's good. Can't fault the game. The game is fun. I know it's a little bit disappointing because, obviously, The Last of Us 1 had a fantastic story and great gameplay. So I get like why some people might be a little bit disappointed, but I don't know. I think The Last of Us 2 was overall was okay. I didn't like it as much as God of War though. I think God of War and God of War Ragnarok had probably better stories, and I enjoyed the gameplay more. I had a bit more fun with the game. They've been pretty lazy this generation, to be fair. Well, lazy or really bloody hard at work at this intergalactic game, because we don't know anything about it. Like, is it an open world game? Is it what they're used to doing, a very structured story driven game? What's it gonna be? Because they've been developing it for a bloody long time. Honestly, you haven't played The Last of Us, but you do like God of War. The Last of Us is good. It's good. It really kind of... It took the formula of Uncharted, really borrowed heavily from Resident Evil in terms of survival mechanics, and then meshed the fluidity of Uncharted with survival horror and survival games in general. And it kind of blended them really nicely together. And that's why I think it was so good. Because Resident Evil before then just didn't have that. It was very clunky. We're talking about like Resident Evil 6, 5, 4. They were great games, but like they didn't have the fluidity that The Last of Us had. The Last of Us, every mechanic just felt so tight, so It was almost antithetical to what a survival horror game should be, but it was brutal because of the way the enemies were designed. So it matched. It really worked. It felt very much like 28 Days Later zombies rather than, you know, what Resident Evil had as like your classical zombies. It was good, man. It was good. Honestly, yeah. The Last of Us Part 1 was released on 2022 when the OG was released in 2013. That's all it says. No, when was The Last of Us Part 2 put out? Was The Last of Us 2 in 2022? Was it really only 4 years ago? Feels like it's been much longer than that. To each their own, I guess, but having a long development cycle tends to mean whatever the last game you worked on was not successful one. Take Arkham Knight into Suicide Squad, which flopped, by the way. No, it's not. That's not indicative of it. Look at how long The Witcher 3 was in development for. Look at how long Monster Hunter World was in development for. Monster Hunter World took them 6 years to do. So that's not true at all. It just depends on the state of which... It depends on the reason for which it's taking a long time to develop. If it's poor direction, has it changed hands? Are they starting from scratch again? All kinds of reasons. Modern game dev cycles are ridiculously long and expensive. Exactly. Exactly. The only studios that have short development cycles now are ones which have 3 to 4 teams doing a 3 or 4 year cycle, all working on the same game. So they end up getting games out within a year or a year and a half of one another. But even then, they're still working on a 4 year cycle. So if you look at Call of Duty is the perfect example. I think they've got 3 teams. So they have a 3 year turnover time for each game. And that's why a lot of those games always feel a little bit like incomplete these days. Because they're trying to do so much in such a short period of time. That's why they feel more like an iterative aspect of the game prior rather than a fully fledged new game each time. Because a lot of the time they're just, you know, changing the skins and building upon the mechanics, altering the mechanics slightly just to give it a bit more flavor. But like even putting out a game once every 3 years in this day and age on a AAA scale is just nuts. It's kind of crazy. Pumping out too many games too fast. Yeah, absolutely. No, games have an extremely long development time. Wilds was in development from when they finished Iceborne. So they probably would have started the design phase whilst Iceborne wasn't even out. They would have already probably started designing Monster Hunter Wilds, because not all the team would have been working on completion for Iceborne. You would have had some of the design team would have moved on to the next project. Yeah, and obviously Rise and Sunbreak is a different team at Capcom, separate thing. Do you think a lot of franchises fall victim to the scope and try too hard to do too much? Yeah, I 100% agree. I think a lot of dev teams don't understand their limits. It's especially common with indie development teams. You'll always see early access, new open world survival game. With the biggest world ever made. It's like, no, dude, you're like a team of 10 people. What are you doing? Like, the only exception I can think of in recent times where a team has somehow exceeded what, like, if you told me, oh, we have a team of 25 people and we're going to make an open world turn-based RPG with the scope of like Final Fantasy game, I would have said, get the fuck out, start again, do not do that. And then Claire Obscure came out and did it, and somehow it worked. Like, that was it. That's insane. But then again, Claire Obscure was in development for like 7 years. Six or so. It was a long time. They had early prototypes coming out back as early as 2020. With like, you know, playable prototypes of the game. Is the state of play today? Yeah, it's in like a couple of hours. I think. Does anyone get me the time in GMT? Anyone know the time in GMT? We're looking forward to it. Should be soon. It is at 10 o'clock? Okay, yeah, nice. Yeah, 10 p.m. So, in an hour and 45 minutes. I think in like an hour and 15 minutes, I'll start getting ready to watch it. I'll start prepping. No Man's Sky is the only good everything game that I know of, and that's because it had a decade of constant updates. Yeah, but when it launched, it was in a horrific state. Again, the only reason No Man's Sky was able to recover was because it made so many sales off of its initial promise, and even though it failed to deliver on almost all of them, it made so much money that it could then afford to like work on it for the next 10 years. That's why No Man's Sky was able to succeed, ultimately. You can't wait to see something about Monster Hunter. I don't think it'll be today, dude. I mean, it might be, but don't get your hopes up, guys. Don't get your hopes... Like, remain... I think it's more likely on Friday with the Summer Games Fest. State of Play... I'm not so sure. It's possible, but I mean... I don't think we should really get our hopes up too much, because we'll just be disappointed if we expect Monster Hunter today. I would say expect to see maybe some God of War, some of the Naughty Dog game, maybe something else like a surprise announcement, but let's not I mean, maybe it does, but let's not like get too hyped for Monster Hunter today, because otherwise we're going to be massively disappointed if we think they're going to show it, because yeah, I don't think they will. That studio retained good faith because they only made mobile games prior to that, genuinely gave back to those that trusted them. Oh yeah, they earned it. They earned the good faith. They really turned that game around. You feel like so many people talk about games being ruined by trying to be for everyone, but I wouldn't want to be part of a group of a game that I'm looking forward isn't for. Huh? No, that's the #1 rule of games design. A game for everyone is a game for no one. I think it's Jesse Shell famously said that, who's a games designer. A game for everyone is a game for no one. You do not want to make games that appeal to everybody. And you may say, well, Twas, what about Fortnite? Fortnite does not appeal to everybody. Its target demographic is like 12 to 15-year-old kids, well, 10 to 15-year-old kids, who like popular media. That's kind of it, right? Like that's the target audience. And occasionally they deviate from the norm, and they'll come out with something that's like, oh, let's target an update towards 90s nostalgia, but that doesn't mean that their target demographic has changed. Not really. You have to have a very clear target audience whenever you're making a video game. It's very, very important. Typically, from what I've seen, when development starts to exceed 6 or 7 years, at least in modern gaming, there's usually a problem. Well, let's see. The Witcher 4's been in development for 11 years. So, when that comes out, you'll have a look. Grand Theft Auto 6 has been in development for, again, 12, 13 years. So, again, we'll see if that's a mess when it comes out. Monster Hunter Wilds was in development for 8 years. Pretty good. So it's... I don't know, man. I don't know. I think that's a poor metric. I think the time it takes to develop a game has nothing to do with it. It's what happens during the time that game's being developed. So the perfect example would be Duke Nukem Forever, right? That game was in development for 15 years. But it was in development hell. It changed studio hands twice. They restarted development on the game twice. And in the end, it only really had a 3-year development cycle from when Gearbox Software got their hands on it to complete the development of it. And they started again from scratch. So the initial project that had started when it was announced to when they actually got it through was not the same thing at all. It was a completely different game made by a completely different studio, just had the same name. And yeah, sure, they say it was in development for 15 years. That's what they quote it as, but it wasn't. Because it got restarted multiple times from scratch. The Duke Nukem engine changed like 10 times. Twice. It didn't change 10 times. But yes, even changing your engine once is massively detrimental. But it changed twice. And I can't think of any other game in the history of games development where they have had to restart from scratch twice. That's not happened. It happened with Monster Hunter, funnily enough, with Monster Hunter Rise. They had to start that game from scratch. Because they had to, with the success of World, they had to pivot and start again. Because they realized players were not going to want to go back to a segmented open world. They wanted to have a fully realized open world, so they had to redo all of that. So that was a big issue for them. And that's why a lot of the mechanics where monsters are moving between areas feel very janky. Because that was never meant to be in the initial design. The monsters were going to be a lot more traditional. You know, they go to a loading screen and then the player goes to a loading screen. You transition to the next arena. But they obviously made all of the maps fully open. Yeah, and that's again why the monsters don't really traverse through the maps naturally either. Because it was never meant to be like that initially. You replayed World today and you forgot how big it is. This is a good game. It's a very good game. Where are you getting 8 years from? Monster Hunter World Iceborne launched in 2018. That's 7 years. Yeah, because they start development. Like they will have started designing the game before the other game even launches. You don't just it doesn't work like, oh, we finish this game and now we start the next game. No. The design process for the next game will have already started. As another game's nearing launch, you will already be designing a new game. 100%. It's not like, yeah, because you've got to go, exactly, you've got to come through design, you've got to plan it, you've got to go, yeah, pre-production, everything. That all happens whilst the other game's being developed. Because if you're a designer, if your core job is a designer, and you're pen and paper, writing things down, you know, getting everything, like, realized and everything sort of balanced on the sheets, well, you're not doing the finishing touches on textures and particle effects and things like that. You're already designing the next game. You're already working on it. There will already be people at Capcom, part of the Wilds team, working on the next Monster Hunter game right now. Even though the DLC hasn't even come out, they will already be doing it. They will have started the development cycle for the next game. I 100% guarantee it. Because it's going to take a very long time to do that game. So that's why I guess it would be 8 years development cycle. You also have to remember Wilds is still being developed. It's still being worked on. I know they sell the DLC separately, but it's made in tandem with the base game. So again, it's still in a development cycle right now. And you could say, well, that doesn't count. Well, it absolutely, to me, it absolutely does. The game's not finished until it gets its G rank, as far as Monster Hunter is usually concerned. So even now, I'd say it's a 9-year development cycle. You personally really like how different World, Rise, and Wilds are. They all feel like distinct experiences as opposed to replacement sequels, as they should be. Yeah. Yeah, well, it's because you've got to offer people something new each time. Otherwise, why would you even bother? If you're just getting World 2, it's like, okay, well, you might as well have made an expansion at that point, right? What do you think the next game would be conceptually? They did the New World, the Forbidden Lands. I think the next game should probably lean a bit more into the massively multiplayer side of things. I reckon. I reckon it's time for a Western MMO. Because only the Japanese and the Chinese have ever had Monster Hunter MMOs. We've never had a Western one. And I think a Monster Hunter MMO in the West could do really, really well. I think honestly, like maybe Wilds could have transitioned into one. Yeah. The only thing I would say is I don't know if we'd ever get one. Because if you look at a lot of modern MMOs, they haven't really done particularly well. Or at least they do well at launch, but then they all fall off on the content cycle, shall we say. They sort of failed to meet player expectations in terms of updates and improvements. So if you look at things like New World and what other modern MMOs have there been. But a lot of them still do really good in Japan. I mean, Dragon's Dogma Online, Final Fantasy XIV Online. Yeah, I think there's definitely room for a Monster Hunter MMO. I think it would do good. The next game's all about Natter, gear locked, and it's 80 plus hours of Rampage. Watch Capcom jump the shark and make a sci-fi Monster Hunter game. I don't think we'd go there. We've already had that. We had Lost Planet 2. Lost Planet 2 is sci-fi Monster Hunter if you've never played it. That is literally what Lost Planet 2 is. It's a series of like set missions that you do in co-op, and you fight giant sci-fi bosses instead with guns, and you unlock like new guns and weapons, and you upgrade them and put them into your loadout, stuff like that. That's Lost Planet. Do you think the weapon moveset of Monster Hunter Outlanders deserves to be in the expansion? You might see some of the moves, like, come over, but not in the same format. Yes and no. Again, I think Outlanders is going for a completely different vibe. It's going for that mobile, flashy, get the kids' attention vibe. Wilds is, that's a bit more realized, I'd suppose, than the combat in Outlanders. It also has to be a bit more simplistic in Outlanders too, because you're playing with bloody touch keys, you know? Hope you had a great hunt time. Yeah, doing good, Eternal Trialist. How you doing? Hope you had yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Do you think, you always thought that the world would have transitioned into an MMO? I thought they would do that as well, but I guess not. Lost Planet was amazing. Yeah, Lost Planet was great. I loved Lost Planet too, man, as well. Lost Planet 1 was good, but it didn't have the co-op. But the PvP multiplayer modes were fun, but Lost Planet 2 had co-op, and it was sick. It was good. I think the final boss was a bit disappointing, though. That's the only thing I would say. But some of the bosses were sick. Some of the bosses were amazing. You thought Wilds was going to be a massively multiplayer sort of game, like Red Dead Online, with a massive open world, with things and hunters just roaming. You're not disappointed, but it would have been mental. Yeah, I kind of get like that initial marketing phase and all that makes me think it could have been. And the fact that we have 100-player lobbies also does make me question, like, did they want to do it that way? But maybe the DLC will build upon that idea more and sort of transition it a bit more into an MMO style thing. Etern Astralis, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Not like Sci-Fi was, more like near the capital of, like, the world of Monster Hunter. Well, so, like, go back to the old world. Did we get anything announced for Master Rank yet? Well, we got State of Play in an hour and a half. So we're kind of just waiting for that. We're speculating what we might hear tonight. But then we've also got Summer Games Fest on Friday. I personally think it's more likely we hear something from Summer Games Fest. But it's possible we hear something tonight. It's not, you know, it's possible. You want the skills from Rise and GU to come to the expansion. I wouldn't mind if we got Switch skills back. I wouldn't mind. If there was one gimmick I wouldn't mind coming back, it would be Switch skills. Obviously, they'd probably call it something different, but a way to modify our moveset would be fine. I'd be okay with that. What about the Namiel footprint? Yeah, that could be. That could be a clue that we're going to get an announcement today. Because that was yesterday. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe, guys. It's really hard to tell with Capcom. Like, it is tough. Because you just don't know what they're going to do next. They never notify the creators. They never really say anything. It just sort of... They're very good at just springing things on you out of nowhere without any prior warning. Which is a good and a bad thing. I think it's... for content creators, it's a little bit rough. But I think for, like, your general audience, it's a really good thing. It reminds me of a quote from The Unbeatable. As you try to describe an idea, the idea fundamentally changes. A game is very likely to change during development from its initial concept. Well, yeah, because everyone has their own interpretation of an idea. The idea that you have in your... When you found an idea and you conceptualize it on your own, it's a clear and direct vision. Because it's exactly as you want it to be. But the second you start involving other people, their perception of your described idea or perceived concept is going to be completely different. And that is where having someone who is an incredible lead designer or someone who's amazing at conceptualizing things is so important. Because that way you get everyone on the same page. I think the most recent idea I can give an example where the team did not all sit on the same page on the concept of a game was Helldivers 2. You had half of the development team or a portion of the development team who wanted to make this hardcore, gritty, realistic punishment sim where the player always felt underpowered and you had to just run away from overwhelming odds. Then you had the other part of the team who wanted to give them a power fantasy where they if they played really well, they'd feel super powerful and they could deal and overcome these insurmountable odds. And both of them had these two ideas of what the game should be, and the community was also somewhat split, although I would say most people wanted the power fantasy element of it. And that really harmed the game, I think. It's still, to this day, it's harming the game, because you've got these two tribes within the development team, and it's easily apparent, because every time they do an update, you're getting this antithetical display of values within the weapons and the abilities and stratagems and whatnot that the devs are providing to the players. You'll end up with half the stuff being super underpowered and half the stuff being super overpowered. And then they'll nerf a bunch of the overpowered stuff and buff a bunch of the underpowered stuff, and they just switch places, and they keep going back and forth and back and forth, and the game just goes nowhere. It's and that's poor direction. That's poor direction. That's you need a good lead. You need someone to get everyone on board and say, look, this is what we're doing. Stop fucking about, because you're changing it to be more like this, and they're changing it more to be like that, and all we're doing is just swapping ideas back and forth, and the players are getting frustrated. That's I think that's probably the perfect example of a game where lack of direction really harms it with subsequent updates. Definitely. Namiel's definitely not going to be the flagship. No. But I do think the Namiel little teaser is probably indicative of Namiel being in the expansion. Because Namiel would fit really well in this game, having a water Elder Dragon. Yeah. I don't think it really got to shine either in World. Not really. Like, it was sort of left by the wayside. It's such a cool Elder as well. You really want to make a first-person shooter hack and slash? It would play like Devil May Cry. I had an idea like that. I had an idea for a game. It was going to be called. Be called Dual Wield. I designed it. It was a first-person game where you don't have assault rifles, you don't have shotguns, like none of that. It's all about dual wielding, like pistols, micro SMGs, stuff like that, and then elements of like the Matrix. So you're like in first person and you can go into bullet time and like run up the walls and like you're shooting. You're always dual wielding with a heavy focus on like melee combat. So you have like a combo system. So you can like, you shoot to like get in close and then you're like beating the crap out of enemies with like your dual wielded weapons. And you can also get like melee weapons and stuff like that. Dual wielding again. I was going to call it dual wield. And it's all about dual wielding. And the enemies might have like assault rifles and shotguns and stuff like that, but you're all about dual wielding. So you got like, you know, maybe dual wield sawn-offs, Desert Eagles, Glocks, Uzis, that kind of stuff. That was a game that I designed a very long time ago. Yeah. And it was basically, it was all about traversing the environment to make it through, and solving the puzzle of the enemy positions whilst, you know, you only get like one mag in your weapons. So you're emptying the mags and then you're picking up weapons as you go. So, and if you're not, then you're using like melee attacks to kind of move around the environment. That was the idea of the game. And I kind of thought, well, that was the initial idea, to make it like a puzzle game. But then I had the idea of, well, why not just make it like a PvP game? So you go in with a loadout, you've got one magazine in each of your guns, and you just face off. And like if you get hit by a bullet, that's it, you know, you're done. So it's like a really like tactical strategy kind of game, but you're also got like a high twitch reflex element to it. 1v1 arena, like, yeah. And then have like classic arenas like Days of Old, but relatively small. So everything's sort of balanced around there only being 2 players. That's what it evolved into. But my initial concept was like a puzzle game. And I designed that when I was back at university. But I never ended up like submitting it for any piece of coursework. But it was something that I was working on. Dual wield. Do you think the dev team have gotten enough time to complete the master? Yeah, of course. It's like I was saying to everyone earlier. They won't have just started development on Master Rank when the Wild's full release happened. That's not how it works. They will have been working on Master Rank the entire development time. They work on it when they start development on Wilds. They are doing the Master Rank content at the same time. it will all be made together, and then they, you know, they draw the line of this is the base game, and then they've been working on all the other content at the same time. But then they get more development time on the Master Rank stuff as well to finish it off. So they prioritize certain elements for the base game. Imagine if the expansion's cover art is Namiel with a threatening look and bad weather in the rain. I don't think it'll be now. I don't think Namiel will be the title monster. I think we'll have a new title monster for sure. But I think given the teaser that they showed on Twitter, I think it's definitely possible that we see Namiel as an elder in the game. Do you think we'll ever get a mainline Monster Hunter game in the old world again? Yeah. We haven't had a mainline game in the old world with modern graphics. So I feel like that would be kind of the next place for them to go. Because a lot of players, that certainly if you've never played 4U or earlier, they haven't experienced the old world. The majority of Monster Hunter players came in with world. So that's a lot of people. So yeah, I can definitely see them doing that. Speculate the last boss of G rank. What, me? Something new. It's always something new, man. I don't know what it will be, but something new. I think the final DLC boss will probably be White Fatalis. Because of all of the little clues that they've given in base wilds. I feel like they'll really build upon that in G rank. But I think they're going to go for White Fatalis. It just feels like it. I'm getting that vibe. But the final boss for like the base G rank? I don't know. It'll be something new. Probably something crazy. Because Zoshia was pretty crazy. Zoshia is pretty out there. So it's going to be... They're going to want to one-up Zoshia. I would imagine. How they're going to do that, I don't know. But we'll see. Time will tell. You want a new title monster? Yeah, no, we'll get a new title monster. I don't think we'll see... We'll see a lot of returning monsters, but I don't think the title card monster is going to be something returning. I don't think we've ever had a returning monster be a title card monster. The closest thing I can think of is 4U, where the second part of the story, it really focused on Kushala Daora. Don't be another Gogma-Artian, that poor thing. I don't know what we'd get. Honestly, I don't know. It's hard to say. You really don't know where they're going to go with it. I would say like Zoshia and Gogma-Artian are very similar though. So I don't think we'll see something like that again. Who knows? Maybe something a bit smaller, something a bit faster. Something that feels a bit more personal as a fight. Rather than this giant monolithic creature. But they do like doing that for their final set pieces. Sharashvalda feels that. Zinogre feels that. Gogma-Artian feels that. Nawa feels that. Zoshia feels that. So I think we'll probably get something of that scope again. Durd Zavero, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Cheers, dude. Safe to say there's going to be a Shigara Magala, right? Well, I mean, it's Gogma-Artian's in the game, so yeah. Stands to reason. I think a lot of monsters that are in the game, there is a high probability that we end up seeing the stronger variants of those monsters. It's not guaranteed, but a high probability. You think it'd be interesting to have enemy hunters at some point? Yeah, I don't think Capcom want to do that, though, because of the age rating of Monster Hunter. The second you start putting it in that you have to fight and kill humans, it goes up to a 15 rating, and it's like, I don't know. I don't want that. I think that always ends up being generic, and then you've got to make the human enemies as interesting as the monsters, which it's not going to happen. So no, I don't really want them to do that. You could have a human antagonist who is riding monsters, maybe, and you have to fight them, possibly. But beyond that, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it's... I don't know if that's really conducive to giving us a good monster hunting experience, like fighting humanoid enemies. I guess the closest thing you can think of is like King Shakalaka and Ancient Leshen / Leshen. They were pretty cool, but they're also quite big. Like, they're not small. Has a Monster Hunter always been a Peggy 16? No. I don't think so. I mean, I've got all my copies of Monster Hunter up there. Monster Hunter Freedom, Monster Hunter Freedom 2 and Unite. Don't think it's a 16. I did block that. I think he got me from behind. Why did I not block there? Didn't register my R1 press. Shit. Okay. Happy Taco Tuesday. Yo, how you doing, Bainer? Yeah, I kind of fancy tacos. I don't think I've got tacos this week. Oh, hello. Naughty. I don't know what I'm making for dinner, honestly. Yesterday I had tortellini. It was delicious. Mozzarella and sun-dried tomato tortellini. How the hell does my sharpness go down so quick on this build? You're so ready for the copium. You fancy garlic and chili chicken? What? I can't remember what I bought ingredients for this week. I can't remember. I've forgotten. I know I've got another pasta dish that I was going to make. I bought tortellini because it was quick. You just boil it up in like 3 minutes and then just make a little tomato sauce, a little bit of garlic, a little bit of chili. Bit of basil. Trompo is probably your favorite taco meat. Trompo? What the hell is trompo? What kind of meat is that? Trompo? Do you think the other Ace Hunters are going to come back in the expansion? I think we'll probably see quite a few returning characters. They'll want to use returning characters in order to market the game a little bit. I would expect to see like the Admiral and people like that. A lot of world characters. Because you're going to want to appeal to the Monster Hunter World audience to get them to buy the game. Pork. It's amazing. Trompo is pork. Dude, I've genuinely never heard of Trompo ever. It's red pork meat? Trompo. What if they canonized Mephistopheles and add him as a final boss to Master Rank? What is that? The one from Monster Hunter Online? I don't think we'll see anything from Online because that was a Temu game. Wasn't made in-house at Capcom. It's far more likely we see more monsters from Frontier return because that was in-house. That was a Capcom-made game. Yeah. Admiral is a support hunter, but he uses his bare hands. He gets the Akuma moveset. That's what I'm saying. I could see them bringing back, you know, like the veteran hunter, Admiral. Yeah. I mean, can you imagine, right? Imagine your first encounter with, like, the new title card elder of whatever it's going to be. And, like, it does the whole cutscene thing like they did with Velkhana. With Nergi, sorry, when you're on the back of Zora Magdaros. And then the veteran hunter comes in and, like, just starts fighting it. He's just like, he drops out of an airship with his longsword and does an eye slash. Something crazy like that. Dude, everyone just goes, oh! It'll be hype. They just gotta play into the hype. Because Monster Hunter doesn't need a good story if it has hype moments, you know? That's what Capcom does best, is hype. Like, look at Devil May Cry. Story's dog shit, but it's hype. It just has those really hype, epic cutscenes. Just good moments that you're like, oh, dude, the action is so good. Action movies don't need a good story to have good action. Likewise, Monster Hunter, never has a good story, but it can still have good action, right? So, yeah, I think they need to kind of play into that a bit. Trompo is called al pastor, cooked on a vertical spit like a shawarma. Oh, okay. Solo leveling. Yeah, solo leveling is a good example. Dog shit story, just completely derivative of Hunter x Hunter. But it's got really well animated action sequences, so it doesn't matter. Trompo. Dude, bloody Trompo. I've never heard of it before in my life. I wonder if I can get Trompo here in the UK. I'll have to look it up. I've never tried it before, dude. Right. What do you guys want to do? What do you fancy? What do you fancy? Saber, do you want me to post something? What do you want to do? You tell me, I'll post it. I'll host it. You like Devil May Cry story? Dude, it's very rudimentary. You don't play Devil May Cry for the story. You play it for the action. For the hype. Story's mid. It's all of Capcom's stuff is mid. Can I see super chats? I mean, I can do if I get my phone. Yeah. They should pop up here, but it doesn't always work. I mean, if I have my phone up, yeah, because I can keep the YouTube chat open, and then I can see it. Oh, there we go. Zanoob, dude, thank you for the €10 super chat. Cheers, man. What about an enemy faction who wants to split off from the guild and uses monsters to fight for independence? Isn't that just Monster Hunter Stories 2? And Monster Hunter Stories 3? Yeah, but then you've got to have monster mounting and stuff like that back from Monster Hunter Rise. I mean, maybe. Maybe. It could be cool in the confines of the story elements. Thanks to those of you who hit the like button on YouTube as well, guys. Cheers. Legends. Does the name Mr. Smash ring a bell? Nope. Did you ever play God Hand? Wait. Was that on the PS Vita? If not, then no. Most Resident Evil stories are good. They're corny, cheesy action movie good. They're like 7 out of 10. I genuinely don't think Capcom's ever made a game with a story above a 7 out of 10. It's just sort of like, it's not in their forte. Their ability to do good narrative, good dialogue, it's just not there. Not yet. I think a lot of that has to do with like translation issues as well from Japan. But it's also just the writing's just not quite there. The gameplay, they always put gameplay first and writing and story second, and that's a good thing. Because otherwise they, like, if you focus too much on the story, you can't present the player with as crazy scenarios to put them in. Because you kind of have to reel yourself back to like go, oh, does that make sense within the confines of the story? But yeah, their stories are good. But I wouldn't say they're excellent. Like, there's nothing... They've never done anything, say, on par with, like, The Witcher or Expedition 33 or Baldur's Gate or Mass Effect 2 or, you know, nothing quite, like, of that caliber. Yeah. What did Saber say? Did he say... Did I just get ignored? And then they're just like, they posted that. And then... Or did he actually reply to me? I'm scrolling up. Bro. I literally said, what do you want me to post? I'll post it and host it. Motherfucker. Damn it. Oh, well, I'm going to go make tea in a minute anyway. Fuck it. Leon has a weird thing for puns after a big fight. That's just, like I said, the quality of the writing's just not there. Not yet. They've kind of got that very cheesy anime, you know, like budget anime feel to them. A lot of the stories. You need to have exceptional writers. That's the problem. There's very few, I'd say, exceptional writers in this day and age. There's a lot of writers, but very few of them are actually writing stories on, you know, that I would consider to be like, holy crap, that is incredible. And a lot of those writers are working on their own stuff, you know, they're doing their own novels or their own series. Not all of them end up in video games, or very few of them end up in video games, ever. Your PC died a while ago. You managed to save up for a new one. You're finally able to play Wilds now. Dude, sick. How dare you, Twas? Hearsay, I say. Resident Evil 4 story is great, both OG and remake. It's, again, it's fine. It's like a 7 out of 10 story, isn't it? It's like a cheesy action horror story. It's not great. There's no, like, incredible twists that you don't see coming. The voice acting is definitely not good, especially not in the OG. I haven't played the remake, but so I can't comment, but, like, the writing is goddamn, dude. Like, it's like a 12-year-old high school boy who decided to write an anime edgy kind of writing, you know? It's not good. Yeah, and the voice acting is horrendous still, as you'd expect from Resident Evil for the most part. I'm sure it's gotten better over the years, but yeah. It's man, I don't think like I said, I don't think a Capcom game has ever had above a 7 out of 10 story. Any game. Like, none of them. And a 7 out of 10 is good. Like, that is a good metric. I'm just saying, nothing's been great. They've never done a great story before. Village was better than Requiem, in your opinion? What, Resident Evil Village? Yeah. Story was okay. Yeah, it had its moments. Pragmata was pretty good. Its story is simple, but well presented. Yeah. I haven't played Pragmata, so again, I can't comment on that. I haven't played some of the most recent, so the only ones I haven't really played are like Resident Evil 9 and Pragmata. Out of Capcom games, I have not played those two yet. But everything else I've kind of played since the PS1. So I'm trying to think, is there anything I haven't played? I've even played things like Beautiful Joe and wait, was he? Yeah, I've even played stuff like that. Mega Man, obviously. But they're just not quite there yet. I think they're getting there. I think that's the one area Capcom could work on. Because they've got gameplay nailed down. Gameplay is always fantastic. It's always good. Like, you'd rather have a meh story than a bad one. I'd rather have a bad story than meh gameplay. Like, the gameplay comes first. And that's what I play Capcom games for. I don't play them for the story. I play them for the gameplay. Ghost Trick's story was peak. Oh, shit. Yeah, I remember they were... Dude, okay, I haven't played that game. I remember they did a big, like, 20-minute segment on Ghost Trick Remaster recently, didn't they? Like, one of their most recent... was it something they did? Like, TGS. It was at the Tokyo Game Show. They did a big thing about Ghost Trick. And I was like, dude, I'd never even heard of this game. It must have been big in Japan. Where would you rank Dragon's Dogma story? 6 out of 10. Mid as shit. But you don't play it for the story. Again, terrible voice acting. Characters are just one-dimensional dog shit. It's laughable at points with how bad it is. Yeah, now Dragon's Dogma... It's got a... the twist is fine, I guess. But, like, M. Night Shyamalan movies have twists that are fine. That doesn't mean that anything that he's done in the past, like, 10 years has been good. Gameplay's a 7.5 out of 10. What? Dragon's Dogma? No, the OG Dragon's Dogma I give an 8 out of 10 for gameplay. I give it a bit higher than the 7.5. It's really good. You joined the stream, the first thing you hear is dog shit. We're just talking about Capcom and their stories. You know, the stories that they put into games. I don't play Capcom games for the story. Is it a good game? What, Monster Hunter Wilds? Yes. The gameplay's good. But that's what matters. Exactly, Ahmed. Is the game good? Is the gameplay good? Does it play good? Does it feel good? The story is only a fraction of any game, right? You play the story, that's done. And then it's what you do afterwards with the game that matters. The actual gameplay. You're thinking to buy it. I mean, play, you mean what I mean, lol. Yeah. Monster Hunter is more about the lore than the plot. Learning about how the world works. No, it's more about... I think it revolves more around the monster's personality than anything. I think the monsters carry the game. Every monster has their own, like, little quirks. They're the stars of the show, right? I think in this game you've got some standout characters. I think certainly Gemma and Alma are a little bit more likable than, say, some of the characters we've had in the casts of the past. But again, there's not really that much development to them. Not really anything happens. Really, let's be honest. You're the same with storylines. You like gameplay better, even in RPGs like the Elder Scrolls or whatever. You usually get, yeah, because you go on your own narrative adventure, right? Like, if you look at the main story in most of the Elder Scrolls games, it's terrible. It's going on the little side quests and just experiencing funny things in the world. That's what makes the Elder Scrolls great. It's not the main story. Like, how many people cared about the main story with Martin in Oblivion? Not really. It's kind of like over in a few hours. You can, like, blitz through it. But how many people then just had more fun just doing the Dark Brotherhood? Going around just, like, finding interesting ways to assassinate people. That was way more fun. That was better than the main story. Absolutely. Would you say From Software game story is in the same range as Capcom's? But the presentation's completely different. So no. No, From Software story is presented in a way that they understand works. If Capcom started presenting its stories more like From Software, just to sort of make them very foreboding and moody and just like, you know, you really feel the desperation in, you know, slight narrative cues, reading text prompts from items, and then the occasional cutscene with very little character dialogue. That ends up making, like, the From Software stories like an 8 to a 9 out of 10. Because they have a presentation that's unique to them. And it works. They don't have to worry about bad voice acting. They don't have to worry about terrible narrative or terrible tropes. It works because you just explore the world. Things happen to your character. and you understand the stakes. You understand kind of what's going on. And that works. That works. Like, Elden Ring's story was fantastic. And because of the way they present it more like a fantasy novel rather than a Hollywood, like a B-movie Hollywood action film, which is what Capcom coincidentally love to do with theirs. It always feels like a B-movie a lot of the time. Do you think we're going to get an announcement today at the State of Play? I think it's possible, but I'm going to say like 30%. It's more likely we get it on Friday at the Summer Games Fest, but we could get it today. Does it allow you to create your character and configure the face? Yes. Everyone gets their own unique character. You like the lore that they create? What in From Software are the master of lore, masters, like second to none. Nobody does lore better than From Software. I mean, look at all these crazy cast of characters. Yeah, it's full on character customization. Isacron. Sorry, Isacronix. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. They made Mesmer a tragic villain and then abandoned his shitty mother. In the second phase is just peak. Nah, dude, it's the way they present their story is unique. And no, like, other people have tried. I think probably the game that came closest to presenting the story in a similar way and did probably as good of a job was like Lies of P. Lies of P did a fantastic job of getting that vibe, you know? Lots of other games have tried, but I don't think they quite nail it. But no, From Software stories are definitely better than Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter is, again, I think Capcom are in like that B-movie territory. They always, everything feels like a B-movie, or it feels very 6, 7 out of 10 anime story. If you've ever been on my anime list and you go down the list and you see a 7 out of 10 anime, it's not a bad anime, but you might watch it if you've got nothing else to watch. That's the level of story that we usually get in a Capcom game. You don't get anything that's just like, holy shit, you know. Like when you play, if you play Clair Obscur, I think that's the perfect example of a game with a story in modern memory where you play it and you're like, holy shit. Like, the voice acting is incredible, the story is incredible, the script is insane. Like, whoever was writing on that game is just like, give them a goddamn award. The writing is spectacular. The dialogue is incredible. The character development is incredible. The twist, the actual world building, the twist, the overall narrative arc of the story is just second to... Like, it's up there with the best of the best. That's what I would consider like a 9 out of 10 to, you know, above 9 out of 10 story in a video game. You just don't... Like, I mean, that's better than most stories you get in Hollywood movies these days. Like 90% of them. It's just that good. But stories like that are so rare. It's so rare that you get something that's that compelling. And the thing is, the story is like... The gameplay is as good as the story. It's just rare that you find games like that. But Monster Hunter doesn't need to have a good story because the gameplay's so good. It doesn't matter. Like, when I'm playing after... Like, you spend, what, 30 hours at most doing the story in Monster Hunter? And then past that, the other 2,000 hours that I've put into the game, I'm not doing story. I'm just hunting stuff for fun, you know? I'm just enjoying the experience, the gameplay. And that's ultimately why the story doesn't matter, because it's such a small portion of the experience. It would be like judging a meal at a Michelin restaurant by the Murray mints that they give you at the end of it to freshen your mouth. Like, that doesn't make any sense. Like, why would you judge the entire meal off the mints you get? You know, when they give you the little chocolate mints when you finish your meal. That's what the story is to Monster Hunter. It's the mints at the end of your meal. It's such a small portion of the experience. It doesn't really matter. Guys, I'm going to go get my tea. I need some tea.
This was by design.
We are locked in harder than a motherfucker right now. Just keep him in the middle. shit. Ah! No! No! Wait, how? I Oh, fuck a doodle fuck. It just feels like I've entered like a little cult room, you know, like a little cult tent.
Ah, I see you've come to seek favor with the Queen of the Forest. The Queen of the Forest, Kate, bids you welcome.
This is Studdy.
What have you brought as tribute to the Queen of the Forest?
Look at Studdy standing there. Fucking natter in the cuck chair in the corner. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Oh, wait, he's got loot to give me. Hang on a minute. He missed me completely, bro. What the hell is he doing? Might need Regiment to help me here. Love isn't always on time. No way! No way! We did it! Oh my god! Yes! Oh! Yes! We did it! Oh my god! We freaking got it! Oh my god! Oh god, I'm gonna cry! It was so good! Oh my god, chat, we did it! Oh! Oh my god! Oh, my greatest achievement! Oh my goodness, chat! Oh man! Oh my god, we did it! Oh my god, we actually freaking did it! We did it! Saying earlier, dude, because I know you weren't here, but I was saying earlier, thank you so much to everyone for this year of the support. Like, it's been an insane... 2025 has been an insane year, guys. Like, this is the kind of year I could only... When I started streaming 10 years ago, this is the kind of year that I, like, always dreamed of having when making content for you guys, you know? And what a year it's been. I mean, Monster Hunter might have been a little bit hit and miss at times, but I think it's finally gaining its footing, you know? I think it's starting to gain its stride. And if we get G rank next year, it's gonna, I'm telling you, man, the hype is just gonna go absolutely astronomical. Rockness, dude, thank you for gifting to Draco Draken. Dude, cheers me, dear. I actually do need to go get some more tea, because it is 2 a.m. I haven't had a cup of tea in a good few hours. Oh my god, yo! Siegvold! Siegvold, dude! $16.55! Holy shit! Alright, get behind me. I got you covered. 1655. Now that's a lot of damage. That looks sick, to be fair. that looks pretty good. What do you reckon, chat? Right. What do we
Tea is
do?
brewing.
I think that tea is brewing. Monster Hunter Wilds Premium Deluxe Edition. Is that all the DLC? No. No. It gives you some DLC. You'd think that it would give you all of it, but it doesn't. It gives you some of it. No, the majority of the DLC is separate from that. But you get a couple of DLC packs. You'll get like a few. And then you've got the Master Rank DLC is getting announced maybe tonight. So that'll be another like 60 quid on top of the cost of the base game. Oh, by the way, if you want to buy it for Steam, yeah, !Nexus, check that link out, because it might be on sale on my Nexus store. You can buy Steam codes on there, and all of the codes are provided by Capcom, because we're a Capcom creator, so yes, you can buy it there. If you want. It might be on sale on my store. Sometimes the Nexus has sales, sometimes it doesn't. $60 will be the base price. There'll probably be a $90 deluxe expansion too. Yeah, I don't know what they're going to do with the pricing on the expansion. I actually think they need to price it a little bit lower to entice people back into the game. I think if they put the price too high for an expansion, people just won't bother. Because there's so many options for other games out at the moment. There's so many good games to play. It's not like, you know, it's not like we're dry on new games. How much was Iceborne? I think it was 40 bucks. I think it was 40. I think it was 40 pounds, 39.99 Iceborne. So that's about 50 bucks. This is the company that has a $75 soundtrack. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. That is dumb. I remember, I'll never forget, I literally said, did you guys miss the death? Like, I asked on the Capcom Creators Discord. I said, was this a mistake? Like, was it meant to be $7.50? And no one said anything. Like, I was just like, what? Like, no one commented on it. Everyone ignored it. And I was like, why is it priced at 75 bucks? I did not get any response from anyone. No other creators commented on it. No other... no one from Capcom said anything. Like, I just got completely ignored. I was like, this is ridiculous. I was like, you can't expect $75 for the soundtrack. Nah, it's meant to be 75 bucks. Fucking ridiculous, dude. Stupid. They're saying the soundtrack is worth more than the game. Crazy. Used to be when you bought like a premium deluxe edition, you'd get the soundtrack with it. Not 75 bucks just for the soundtrack. That was nuts, man. I still can't believe they did that. The only one with the balls to ask stuff like that. Yeah, because people are pussies. Oh, they might kick me out of the Capcom creators. Go on and give a fuck. Kick me out of it. I'm always going to chase you up if I think something's bullshit. You need people like me to keep you in check. Because otherwise you just end up doing, you know, exploiting everyone. The day I get kicked out of the creators is the day you know they're going to just exploit the shit out of you. Because they'll just run rampant. Because they'll be like, dude, he's going to criticize us on everything. We got to get rid of him quick. Wait, so I need to get the base game and then the Twisted. Twisted? No, the expansion's not been announced yet. We don't know. There will be an expansion getting announced either tonight or on Friday, probably. So you will have to buy that as well, but it doesn't exist yet. So you can just buy the base game for now. That's all you need. That's literally all you need for the time being. But if they announce an expansion, you'll want to get that for sure. Because all the new content now will be in the expansion. There won't be any new content for the base game. Very unlikely. We might get another event quest, maybe, but I'd say it's unlikely. It's unlikely we get anything new now for base game. Surely they'll announce it this week. They have to. They have to. You've got the two biggest games conferences this week for up until like the end of the year. But if you're announcing it at the end of the year, they said they were going to announce it in summer. They said they would announce it in summer. So that's why I think the Summer Games Fest. If you say you're going to announce something in summer, Summer Games Fest makes the most sense, right? It's a bit expensive with the Wild soundtrack. The World one's $25. Dude, 75, it's insane. It's actually insanity. Yeah, it's insane. I don't know what they were thinking. Genuinely, I don't know how they or why they priced it like that. The funny thing is that when you put a soundtrack at like $75, you're just gonna download and pirate it. Like, I'm going to download the tracks, the MP3s, and just use it from there. I'm not paying $75. You must be joking. I would have paid like $15, $10. Absolutely, it's a fair price. Did they change something about the reinforcement bonus rolls on Artians? You just did 500 plus rolls on a different charge blade and didn't get 3 element boost once. No, they changed nothing. It's just... That's how it is, man. It sucks. This is single player, not online. What are you talking about? Monster Hunter Wilds is online. It's 100 player online. Up to 100 players. It's not single player. You got the world one since you like those. I mean, yeah, $25. It's a bit steep, but it's not crazy. You know, it's not a crazy price. $75. That's just the base game soundtrack. No, that's insanity. That's greed. That's pure, like, unchecked greed. That's someone taking a piss. I don't think I've ever heard of a game soundtrack costing $75 before. Correct me if I'm wrong, but is there any other video game that charged $75 for the soundtrack? I don't think so. Should have been $15. $15, I buy it. I'm on. That's it. I'm 100%. $75. Raise the mainsail, lads. Right, I'm gonna go get my tea. Tea should be good. Oh yeah, that's good. Chewy tea. Now I had a digestive biscuit. There was a pack of digestives. A Brit can't walk past a pack of digestive biscuits and not eat one. It's not possible. It's like I was telling you guys the other day. You know, Chinese vampires. When they walk past like a pile of rice, they have to sit there and count every grain. Well, that's a Brit. A Brit's weakness is if you put a pack of digestive biscuits there on the side, he has to go and eat some of them. Hmm. Hmm. Right, let's see. Is there a spot for your boy? There is. Oh my goodness. You like the World soundtrack a bit more than the Wilds one. They're both good. I think they both got really good tracks in them. Right, Zoshia, what are we taking? What are we taking? I don't know, you know. Could play some Hammer, but it's a little bit on the weaker side. Dual Blades, I do like Dual Blades on Zoe. Don't I have Gore Lord Soul on Dragon Dual Blades? No. I swear I got some, didn't I? Dragon Expert, Crit Boost, Razor Sharp Adrenaline Rush, Refresh Physique Shock. Maybe I didn't. I was rolling for it, wasn't I? I don't think I got it. No, I don't. We couldn't get it. Could we? I remember we tried, but I don't think we were able to get it. Nah, we didn't get it, did we? We got Soul of a Dark Knight, Lord Soul. We got Omega Resonance, Lord Soul, Gormagala, Lord's Favor, and Gormagala Battery. Okay, yeah, no, we didn't get it. we didn't get it, sadly. Okay. Yeah, this'll do, I guess. It's fine. I wonder if running like Gogma Lord Soul's probably decent, wouldn't it? Expert Dragon Crit. Expert Razor Sharp. Yeah, this is fine. Take this out for a spin. Get the job done. It's a bit of a weird build, but should be okay. Probably better off having some Wex, but okay. Yeah, don't share links to resale sites in my chat, please. Because those aren't official copies, and you don't know if those could be scam sites as well. They might sell you the key and you never get it. Never, never, never promote resale sites, please. Thank you. My version on my thing is not a resale site. Those are official keys from Capcom. They haven't changed hands of anybody. Oh, shit. Overcommitted. Oh, my God. What an offset. Hell yeah. Nice. Oh, hello. Grab that. Nice. Beautiful, well played. Damn it. Nice. DB is going ham. Oh, I missed it. Damn. How am I not getting these? Too slow on all of them. No! Oh my god! No. The hell? Rip. Such an interesting conversation and entertaining content. You're happy to have found it. Yo, how you doing, the Zvero? Yeah, welcome, dude. Welcome. You're ready for the state of play? Dude, me too. We've only got half an hour. Probably do like one more quest and I need to start getting set up for it, don't I? To watch it. Sorry you didn't know you were doing that. No, it's okay, dude. It's okay. But yeah, don't share links to resale sites. Because, number one, I don't know what the website is. Could be, like, complete scam. Number two, I don't trust resale sites anyway. I never buy them. I never use them. How have the hunts been tonight? Honestly, I've only done, like, a couple. We've been talking for the most part. I haven't really done much. Yeah. Barely done anything. We're just waiting for... We've just been talking about state of play and, like, what we're hoping to see. Obviously not really expecting Monster Hunter. Some people are, but I'm not particularly expecting it. You want to go again? Get another one in? Shall I host one? I mean, I can just join if you want. $30 minutes? Yeah, 30 minutes. I'll get it up in a bit. You think we're going to get Monster Hunter news on Friday? Yeah, that's what I think. I agree. If we get it tonight, though, I ain't going to complain. I'll be very excited. Yeah, it's either going to be a teaser tonight, or we'll get the full-blown, and then we get the full-blown thing, or there'll be nothing. So, I'd say don't expect anything. Don't expect to get anything. Oh. 500,000 renown. Okay. Jackpot. Dude, that's more than double your entire renown pool. Holy crap. There you go, how about? Enjoy. You had like 430,000. Now you're at 930,000. Good tea. I need to make sure I save some tea for the actual presentation. I know they said the presentation's going to be over an hour long. So it's there's going to be a lot of Sony titles being shown off today. Whoa, what was that? Why did it do that? That was odd. Oh, adrenaline rush up. No true demon mode up though. What? Whoop. Nice. Whoops. Oh shit, I got hit. The hell? Nice. Oh, okay. No. I keep doing... Usually you can do that and press X and it will do an instant dodge, but... Rip. Nice. Dude, I go through sharpness like crazy on this thing, I swear. Dude, oh my god. Right, well, I better start getting ready for the state of play then. It's time. Anyone got a link? I guess we watch it on Twitch. Usually higher quality video feed on Twitch. How you doing, Koshiro? State of play in 20? Yeah. We're going to get ready for it now. We're going to get ready for it. We're going to watch it. Should be interesting to see. I think the last hump was like 627 and that one was 627 as well. It's very hard without a ranged weapon to get the knockdown chain going. Like, the only real one that can get it there is IG. To hit the arm right as he's like at the top of the thing. Because nothing else can really reach it. If you have YouTube enhanced bitrate option, yeah, I don't have YouTube premium. I don't. I'll use Twitch. Right. Okay, first things first, we've got to mute this in the background. Master volume from 30 to 0. Okay, we had it on 30. Right. Link me up, bruz. Link me up. State of play on Twitch. Who's got the link? Let's get it on. Let's get it on. Sugar. Oh, man. Where is it? Link me, link me, link me. Let's do it. Anyone? There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Linky, linky, linky. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, they got a countdown going, which is good. Let's get it up. I got to get the volume on. I got to unmute the... Unmute. Okay, here we go. This should be the right thing here.
Design.
Some trippy music, man. Pray for the end of copium. Arthur, could you show your PC settings? You've been having a lot of stutters that started recently. Oh shit, that's not good. Yeah, I can show them. Is that too loud, by the way, or do you want me to... So I can turn the volume down a bit if it's a bit much. I'll move my little whale out of the way so I can see where's the volume. Where are the volume controls? There we go. That's a bit better. Yeah, there we go. 20%. I've got my little whale. He was blocking the volume control. My little Pobo. Pobo by Marumu. Cade, yo, thank you for the follow. Cheers, me dear. It's a better link. It's usually higher quality on Twitch than YouTube for the streams. Like, usually it looks better on the Twitch. And the less latency. The feed normally comes through like a second or so faster. So we'll watch it here. What do we reckon? We should have a poll. We should have a poll. Wait, no, we'll have a bet. We'll have a bet. Let's get some points betting going. Okay, we're gonna do it. /bet. Is it bet or / gamble? Is it gamble? What is it? / It's not poll. / something. Points. / risk. What is it? Prediction. Is that the one? Prediction. That's it. / prediction. Here we go. We're gonna start a prediction. Oh shit, dude. Hang on. I need to let me widen this up. Here we go. Monster Hunter Wilds G at state of play ? Here we go. I'm going to give you guys 10 minutes to vote on this one. Yes. It'll be there. at least a teaser trailer. No. At SGF. Okay, this is going to be the vote. Alright? You're going to have 10 minutes to vote, guys, on your points. We're opening it up now. Got it. Here we go. It's coming up. Prediction started. Get voting, guys. Spend your points wisely. Get voting. If you're on Twitch, you can vote. If you're on YouTube and you want to join the vote, get over on Twitch. Let's see. Prediction. I think no. I don't think we'll see anything today, but we should do it anyway. Should I enter, or do you want me to just moderate this one? Bro, you can enter if you want, man. You could, you know, get in on it. Vote. Yeah. If you have a prediction, you want to spend some points, get some big points in there, throw some points out for the community to potentially win. Why not? So, the yes is, even if it's just a little teaser. Yeah, a teaser counts as a yes. So, anything, will we hear anything about Monster Hunter Wilds? But, no means there'll be nothing. Absolutely nothing. Not even a teaser. It's pretty close. 30k to 26k. That's a pretty close bet. Oh, the only thing is I can't see the TikTok chat anymore. I'll make sure my character doesn't log out of the lobby on thingy. I'm excited, man. I mean, even if we don't get Monster Hunter, which I don't think we will today, I'm excited to see what Sony's been working on. Because Sony games are usually pretty good. Like I said, I like God of War. I like everything Naughty Dog does. There's potential for the Final Fantasy VII to be shown. Obviously, they do stuff with From Software, so there's a lot of good stuff they could show off here. And we've got the God of War remaster trilogy, so that's going to be sick. You're wondering, imagine if Capcom trolls us and don't give us anything. Dude, they can't afford to. They cannot afford to fuck around with Monster Hunter like that and give us nothing this week. That would be very, very bad. Because the game is kind of like, you're already getting a lot of negative sentiment in the community. Even those of us that love the game are like we're a bit tired, you know? We're like, dude, I need something. So it's best to just, for them, it's best to just get it out there, man. Like, start, like, even a teaser. Even a teaser is something. Gives us something to speculate, to talk about. Gets the community reinvigorated. I think it's needed. Desperately needed right now. Oh my god, someone bet 184,000 points on no? Holy crap. Okay. We've got some big votes coming in on the Twitch. That's huge. Wow. There's going to be some big wins. Yeah, get some points in on the vote, guys. You might as well bet something. Capcom's not Arrowhead. We all hope so, at least. That's a good point. We'll probably hear something about Helldivers too, won't we? Might be like a little teaser on an expansion. You're saving your points for an audio command? Fair enough. I mean, this could expedite the process, Alval. If you think you know, then could get the audio command faster than you think. Yeah, I'm excited to see this one, man. I am excited to see. I mean, obviously, I'd love to see a Wilds teaser. Obviously, I'd love to see it. But I just don't think it's going to happen. There's like, I'm saying like 20%. There's a 20% chance we see something today. It's very, very slim. We're much more likely to see a lot of stuff from Sony first-party titles, I think, than third-party. There was a rumor going around that we'd get Devil May Cry, though, announcement at this. So Capcom might not be completely absent from this showing. We're not going to see Monster Hunter. Dude, put your money where your mouth is. Bet some points. Win some points, guys. You bet 5k on no, yeah? There's a rumor of the Dragon's Dogma 2 DLC. I think that's more likely a Summer Games Fest, right? If it adds co-op, that would be crazy, dude. You bet like 1.5k on yes. You could be about to win big. Oh my god! 397,000 points on no! Who the hell bet 200k? Who bet 200k on no? Holy crap, dude. Dude, if you bet on yes, if you just put a few points on yes, you could win big here. If it shows up today, you could win big. If it actually does show up. That is huge points. There are 4, to put that in perspective, there are 4 Twas Gacha boxes worth of points on no. You bet 110k, Seb, on no. God damn. Oh, some people are putting on yes now. We're getting some counteraction on yes. People are like, dude, I can win big here. If it shows up, people are taking that gamble. God damn. You put 9k on no. Oh, okay, some people are thinking yes now. Some people are like, you know what? I want some of that. I want some of those points on the yes. It would be sick if we got a Wilds announcement today, wouldn't it? It would be hype. I'd be over the moon, obviously. I'd be very, very excited, but I don't think it happens. I don't think we get it. Why is there a big green light going here? What is going on? Oh, is that my shadow? Oh, that's my shadow on the thing. Have I got the lighting wrong or something? Or oh, I don't know why it's doing that today. Weird. I didn't change any settings with the lighting. Dude, this music, man. This music's trippy. Okay. So we got 4-to-1 odds. We got 4-to-1 odds, basically. Which is exactly what I predicted. 20% yes. And 80% no. Seems you guys agree with me on the odds on the points. You've got a little bit more time to bet. Oh my goodness. Okay, more people are betting no. Nothing from Wilds. This fucking music, bro. What is this music? You want to capitalize on their odds? Dude, so many people betting no. We got over 500,000 points. Like, set on no. But still 150,000 points on yes. There are some believers that we might get it today. I think Summer Games Fest for sure. We'll definitely do a bet again on the Summer Games Fest. The Summer Games Fest is on Friday. It's on Friday. You believe in using 150 points to leech everyone else. Well, given the odds, you'll get back, like, at the moment, if you bet 150 on yes and you win, you're going to get... You should get, like, what, 600 points back? So, I mean, there you go. Twas jam. Trogonic Demons, dude, thank you for the sub. No more ads for you. Enjoy the emotes. Cheers, me dear. Here we go. 3 minutes left. Votes are in. That's it. No more predictions. We'll have to pick the winner. Twas, do you love us? Of course I love this community. When all is said and done, you're all I got. Question is, do you love me? I don't think so. Bets are set, bets are set, that's it. That's okay, there's no cheating here. Got like a nice little 2 minutes before we hear anything. We got time, man, we got time. There's a lot of points on the line here. A lot of, I've never seen such a big bet. This is a humunga dunga bet. Is that what it was called? Do you remember that episode of Pokemon? Like season 1, Humunga Dunga? That wave that came in? It was like the Humunga Dunga. Was that it? You have too many badges. Dude, how the hell would you get 4 badges? 4 badges. Special. You're the only one with like a founder's badge, Amaral. You're the only person that's been around long enough to even get a founder's badge. No one else. No one else can even claim one. Because all the people from your time period, all those many moons ago, they're all gone. Only the strong remain. Amaral, you should have a sub, mod. They've added modiversaries now to Twitch. So they have anniversaries for mods. War had one the other day for 42 months. You got a notification yesterday saying you've been modding for 90 months. Months, bro. 90 months. God damn. Lurk, you're going home. Righty-ho. Have a safe journey. I did put State of Play in the title for today, right? I think I did. Let me just double check. No, not on the YouTube. For some reason, the YouTube channel, like, changed the title back. Why did it not save my YouTube title? What the hell? That's weird. That's so weird because it updated my title card picture, but just not the actual title of the stream. Oh well. Never mind. Here we go. Let's see. All gameplay. No breaks. Oh yeah. Okay, Wolverine. Straight in. Oh my god. God damn, dude. Brutal.
Hi, I'm Marcus Smith, Creative Director for Marvel's Wolverine. Today, we're excited to debut a new look at the game. To set the stage, Wolverine is in a race against time to rescue a group of kidnapped mutants before they're shipped off to parts unknown by cybernetically enhanced mercenaries known as the Reavers. However, Logan quickly discovers he isn't the only mutant attempting to save them. Let's take a look.
I like that you've got like the classic Wolverine skin. It's good.
Might be our only lead.
industrial park.
All right, let's search the area. Status update.
It's got that Sony vibe, you know? There's something about a Sony game where, you know, like Unreal Engine has that look. Oh my god. Oh, hell. Oh, yo, Jesus. Ouch. Okay, Wolverine ain't fucking around, dude. Oh my god. God damn.
No answer. Stay sharp. I don't like this.
This reminds me of that Wolverine the movie game that came out with like the hyper gore. You know, the one where you like could throw dudes into helicopter blades and stuff and like chop them up. Do you remember that one on the PS3? Ooh, ouch. Look at the blood like in the water as well. That looks great.
Shut it, freak.
The Mantium headbutt, bro. That's gonna hurt in the morning.
Not today, Bob.
The hell? Skullbuster! Up there! We need backup now!
Oh, we've got Jean Grey. Oh shit, so it's gonna kind of be like a little bit of an X-Men game then, proper like full on, not just Wolverine.
There you are, Red.
X-Men's Origins Wolverine. That game was sick. Yeah, I like that game a lot. That was one of the best movie games I've ever played.
You're not going anywhere.
That's the vibe I'm getting from like the hyper violence in this. Who is her? It's got to be Jean Grey, isn't it? Like, who else is it going to be?
Son of a bitch!
Oh, dude. Bullet time stabs. Great. This looks fun, man. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't really expect much from this game, but it looks legit. I mean, it's Insomniac, dude. Why the hell did I even doubt that it would be good? When have they made a bad game?
Yeah, let's go.
That'll work.
You always felt bad for the humans in the X-Men stories. A lot of the humans were just kind of presented as like super racists or racist against supes or mutants.
Where are those mutants?
Okay, a little Uncharted segment. Uncharted 3, jumping across the trucks.
Get out of my way!
Nah, this looks like fun, man. I'll play this. Oh, bloody hell. Okay, that's pretty cool. Wait, did he regenerate his outfit, though? Bro, he regenerated his goddamn outfit. Dude, how did he grow back his goddamn outfit? Don't question it.
Hoping for the redhead.
They're definitely going for like a cinematic experience here, but okay, now his outfit didn't regenerate. There we go.
I'm Wolverine.
It looked good. It looked good. I mean, they're obviously cherry picking, but like, it looks cool. Or maybe not. Oh my god, okay. Was that Whiplash? Oh, Deadpool. What? Sabretooth?
Some folks can't wait to die.
I mean, dude, it looks good, dude. Wow. That actually, I'm impressed. 10 minutes for Wolverine. Yeah, but you can see why. It looks great. I think, wasn't Spider-Man like one of their biggest selling games?
Focused, story-driven experience that will send Logan on a perilous journey across the globe, where more than innocent.
I mean, I do have a PS5. I'll probably pick up and play this one. You know, just off stream.
Mutants live in hiding, fearful of those who would hunt them down.
It looks, to me, that looks more fun than Spider-Man. Like that appeals to me more than Spider-Man.
Encounter iconic Marvel characters like Jean Grey, Mystique, and Sabretooth.
Some folks can't wait to die.
We also showed you a glimpse of the brutal combat you'll experience in Marvel's Wolverine.
Yeah, damn,
it's
dude.
Fast, fluid, and visceral in the way that only Logan can deliver. Marvel's Wolverine is built to take full advantage of the PlayStation 5 consoles, and we cannot wait for you to get your hands on it when it launches September 15th, 2026. We're
It
also
looks
happy
good.
to announce that you can pre-order
I'm
your
impressed.
copy today at the end of the show in select markets. Check out PlayStation Blog for more information. On behalf of everyone at Insomniac Games, thank you. We'll see you next time.
Nah, dude, Insomniac. They understand good gameplay, man. I never forget when I first played Ratchet and Clank, you know. I was like, god damn, dude, Insomniac.
Hello and
They know
welcome
what
to
they're
State
doing.
of Play. I wanted to start by thanking Marcus and the whole team at Insomniac for that extended look at Marvel's Wolverine. We've got a ton more
Good
to share
opener.
with
Strong
news and
opener to the
updates
show,
from
man.
PlayStation
That's gonna be
Studios
hard to top.
and third-party studios from around the globe.
Okay, we have more stuff from
Let's get
third
right to it
parties.
with the latest from our friends at Arc System Works, XDev, and Marvel Games.
Following on with Marvel. Marvel sells, man. Marvel sells. The kids love Marvel.
Prepare to face the supreme master of the pugilistic art.
What's this? I think this is the new fighter that they're doing, right?
Mr.
Actions are worth more than any word.
And the greatest action is to fight. You have
Ratchet and Clank has some
defeated so
fantastic
many.
upgrade mechanics.
You
Yeah, but you know, Resistance Fallen Man 3.
Never fought to.
They borrowed those mechanics for that game, and it was awesome. It was really good.
Your works are mere trinkets. My genius is endless. And now my turn. You made promises, Doom, and those promises shall be kept.
This violence will solve nothing, Eric.
My dearest Aurora, mutant kind shall rise, and I will be the one to lead the way.
Showtime! You look a little angry, Bug. Still holding a grudge.
Is this game already out? I think it is, right? So it's like an update that they're doing.
Stop laughing, Gobby.
Let all your guts bump the way. What? I'm gonna kill Spider-Man, not you. You want to fight? Carnage will give you one. Choose that guy.
Oh, it's not out yet.
Attack! No mercy.
Let me do it. I'll slice you up. Don't be greedy.
It's funny because it looks like it borrows a lot from like the Marvel vs. Capcom DNA. Just like when I'm looking at it.
Feel my wrath. The end is near.
Damn, dude. Okay.
I see much from my perch atop the tree of tranquility.
It's
Yet
not my thing, but
there are
artistically it's
some
awesome. Yeah, I mean, I'm not that big on
that are
fighting games,
uncertain,
but it looks good.
Even to me.
I used to. Oh, Rayman. Rayman.
Let's roll.
Your heroics will no doubt be the stuff of tales twice told throughout the Glade of Dreams.
Come feed my ox.
Calming biscuits? But oh!
Fingers crossed for Wild DLC news. Maybe. We'll see. Dude, but aren't Ubisoft like going bankrupt, right? Their stock share dropped like 96 points in the past like few years.
Follow me, brave heroes. The Glade of Dreams is in grave danger.
Part of me wonders if any of these games will even get released.
It's time I made my mark.
It's 4 against 1. You don't stand a chance. Maybe he stands a little bit of a chance. Globots to the rescue.
I've never been a Rayman fan. All I remember is Rayman's one of those games that my parents bought for me on PS1, and I could barely get anywhere with it. Like, I swear, I didn't have a memory card, and every time I booted up, I had to do like those first few levels, and it was freaking brutal.
I'm here.
I swear to God, that was like marketed as like a kid-friendly game, dude. There was nothing kid-friendly about it. It was one of the hardest games I've ever freaking played in my life. I swear, dude. Rayman Legends are retold. Okay. It's not an easy game. Oh, dude, the original Rayman was brutal. You thought it was Dave the Diver. I just don't think it's Dave the Diver. Wait, a sushi cooking story battle? Okay. Wait, what? Bancho, the chef. Well, that looks unique. No idea. Wait, didn't we see something for this game last year? I feel like we saw something for this. I think we saw some gameplay for this already. It's ringing a bell. Three-player co-op? Dude, you put co-op in. Okay. Okay. I think we saw some gameplay for this, if I remember correctly. 2027. That's a while away then.
Did you miss me? I missed you! と言っても多分私のことを知らないし忘れてる人もいるかもしれないんですけど、そうだな、見てね、お姉さんです。今日皆さんにお届けしたのは妖怪ハンターアクションゲーム。
Yokai hunting action game. Okay. So is it a Monster Hunter like? Open world, you go out, you hunt a yokai in co-op?
ベースにいろんなカルチャーが入り混じってます。
Okay.
あるところに妖怪ありという言葉がありまして、それを妖怪ハンターが見つけ出します。そこで使うのが妖怪ハンターだけが使えるフォックスウィンドウ、狐の窓です。
I mean, it's co-op.
この窓を介してパラノーマル現象や妖怪を見つけ出して、で可視化してそこに妖怪をハントする。
They reveal and hunt the yokai, but you don't just collect yokai. In our game, you must first form a contract. Hunt the unknown and embody them yourself as unique apparel. Using the power of yokai possession, gain unique advantages in battle and traversal. With those superpowers, challenge stronger yokai and get closer to the mysteries of this. It's a Monster Hunter like. It's a Monster Hunter like. You kill the yokai, you get their items, you wear their items, and then you hunt stronger yokai. It's a Monster Hunter like. And it's got 3-player co-op. Yokai Hunter. Yokai Hunter Wilds. Dude, it's a Monster Hunter like. It is. The gameplay loop she just described, that's a Monster Hunter like. I might have to check this one out. Is it exclusive to PlayStation or is it on PC as well? Okay. This expansion looks funny. Tomb Raider. Oh, this was the new Tomb Raider game they showed off. This looked good. It's like a complete remake of the original, right? Like brought completely up to date.
Hard woman to track down.
Oh, Uncharted coded. Very Uncharted coded.
Well, you found me. Ms. Croft.
Like Amazon invested in this one?
When it comes to retrieval,
this is like OG Tomb Raider vibes. Oh yeah, the wielding pistols.
Money or making the world a better place.
See, this is the Tomb Raider I grew up with, man. Crazy backflips, freaking firing off pistols at bears and shit.
You don't strike me as someone who walks past a locked door without wondering what's behind it.
Triangle boobs. Yeah, man. Goddamn.
There's a reason I can only trust you with this.
it'll probably be very good. Uncharted copied Tomb Raider. I'd say Uncharted elevated like Tomb Raider. It's not. Yeah, it did certain elements, but
Gotta say,
I think it's well, the things that Uncharted did will allow for things like this, a more cinematic experience. The first Tomb Raider game, I think, had the most interesting premise as well. Like dinosaurs, eldritch beings in Atlantis, all this, that, and the other. It was pretty cool.
So, what was your favorite?
That looks good, man. That looks good. Can't knock it, man.
The Alisol.
What did you like about it?
He's big and loud.
You wonder if the old cheats will work.
I think my favorite is the Diplodocus.
Oh, is this that new Jurassic Park game? Dino Crisis? Nah, there's no way. No, it's not Jurassic Park. The design of the dinosaurs isn't Jurassic Park like. This is something completely different. Some kind of survival horror game though.
You have no other choice.
Exoprimal.
There's always a choice.
The Lost Wilds. Wilds! Monster Hunter Wilds expansion. That looked kind of cool. Yeah. That looked interesting. Dude, these are some good games. You know. No way, Sekiro 2? No, it's that other game. It's that game that looked like Sekiro, but it isn't. There's no way. Yeah, it's the one that I thought was Sekiro before, but like yeah. We saw gameplay for this, didn't we? Nah. I remember this one. I remember it. I don't think it is. Yeah. This game looked good. Wait, unless... Yeah, I remember seeing this. I remember seeing this before and going, wait, Sekiro 2? And then it's like, oh wait, no. Phantom Blade, it's a new game. It gave me massive Sekiro vibes the first time as well.
First showed us Phantom Blade.
It looks good.
Passing in a hotel. And we knew immediately that this game had incredible potential. Look forward to more details in a gameplay and story deep dive coming later this summer.
Yeah, this game does look sick. Dude, there's so many good-looking games coming out, dude.
To the sandworm-infested sands of Arrakis in Dune Awakening. In this open-world survival RPG, you can fully immerse yourself in the world of Dune. Unravel a cinematic story filled with mystery and intrigue, featuring many of the characters from the books and movies.
You think this game's gonna be amazing? What, the Phantom Blade? Yeah, it does look very good.
Alone or with friends, you will explore the vast open world of Arrakis and learn to survive and thrive by unlocking the secrets of the Fremen. Along the way, you'll discover new technologies, craft gadgets and weaponry, and build a base of operations that will grow and expand as you progress towards power and fortune.
Busy work simulator.
Pursue
Not my
the
cup
path
of tea.
the Bene
Not my
Gesserit,
cup of tea.
Swordmaster, Trooper, or Mentat, and master anything from mind control to brutal hand-to-hand combat. In Dune Awakening, you can choose to play with your friends.
Wasn't there already a beta for this, right?
Single-player mode
There was a beta for this, I think. Did they have a beta for this game?
Dune Awakening arrives on PS5 on September 22nd. Pre-orders start today. The fan-favorite PS2 classic Dynasty Warriors 3 is getting remastered for PS5.
Dynasty Warriors 3 was like peak Dynasty Warriors. Dynasty Warriors 3 and 4 were like the two best ones.
Established the foundation of the series.
Yeah.
Players can become one of over 40 officers and experience intense 1 versus 1,000 skirmishes across.
Dynasty Warriors hasn't been good in so long. It's been so bad for such a long time, dude.
From Dynasty Warriors Origins.
I had 4 on the... Was it 4 on the PS2? I think my friend had 3, and then like we were playing it around his house. I loved it so much I went and got 4. I think it was 3.
Dynasty Warriors 3 Complete Edition Remastered launches later this year. Pre-orders start today.
They are
From the award-winning studio
blitzing
behind
through
the
games
Ori
at the moment.
series comes a bold new vision for action RPGs. No Rest for the Wicked is a brutal Souls-like built around skill.
Yeah, I remember seeing gameplay for this as well in
precision combat.
last year.
Step into
This looked
a
good.
living, hand-painted world you can explore alone or share with friends in your own persistent.
The game was
realm.
so trash, but we still played
world
it.
that
Well,
evolves
Dynasty
even when you're
Warriors.
offline.
Dude, Dynasty Warriors was really good
Highly
fun.
anticipated full 1.0 release expands everything.
Nah, Dynasty Warriors, like, I don't think it wasn't always good, but they had some really good entries. There was nothing else quite like it back on the PS2.
Endgame, all with full crossplay and cross-save.
This game's from the creators of Ori. Oh, it's going to be great then. It'll be really good.
This October, and is available to wishlist now.
Yeah. It looks
Up next,
fantastic.
Let's check in with Capcom for an update on Onimusha: Way of the Sword.
Can't do that to me, bro. Oh, God.
Beast isn't far from Nani, you know.
Can't do that to me, bro. Shit. You can't do that to me. An update on Onimusha. Oh. You can't do that to me, man. Dude, you can't do that. I mean, Onimusha looks good, but
I doubt this area was designed to welcome visitors.
I doubt very much we see anything today about Monster Hunter. I doubt it very much.
I am Suten Tochi, Miyamoto Musashi, the fool who seeks strength.
This game looks crazy though. It does look good.
You shame yourself, child. Witness my might. If you live by the sword, fighting.
Capcom always cooks. They
So
do.
you've lost. Will you swap the sword for a trowel?
Like hell I will.
No. What then? Are you going to start taking?
They need to start playing these trailers in Japanese and put the subtitles on, man. The voice acting is so bad. The English voice acting. Just trust in your Japanese voice actors, because the Japanese voice actors are always so good.
I've chosen to trust Musashi's judgment in all matters.
Ori departed. Give me every ounce of power that you have.
I need every ounce of power. I'm from London. Fucking hell, bro. Oh. Dude, stop with the voice acting, man. God, Dave from the pub. Pre-order now for the Lion Dog
Can't
Jump.
wait to get our hands on Onimusha: Way of the Sword this September. But you won't have to wait long to try it yourself. Here's one more update from the Onimusha team.
I'm gonna say one more update from Capcom then. Let's go. Okay, there. The demo's available today. There you go. I might have to check it out, man. Reminds me of the JoJo OVA voice acting. It really is, though. It's... They just gotta have the confidence. Like, if you're doing a game that's set in Japan, it's got a Japanese premise, give us the Japanese voice acting, put some subtitles down. It just sounds better, it feels better. Like, have some confidence in your culture. You don't have to... just because we speak English doesn't mean you have to give us the English.
Something doesn't feel right.
Silent Hill? I have no idea, dude. Is that new... Wasn't Kojima like working on a horror game or something? Or somebody was. You think it is Silent Hill? I mean, it could be.
What are you doing here?
Oh yeah, no, like the fog and everything. Yeah, it probably is. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe it isn't. Have we seen something from this game before? I feel like. Sorry. It is Silent Hill. There you go. Townfall. Okay.
The target is the front gate of the capital of our homeland, the Federation of Central Asia.
Bandai
Storm from
Namco.
the sea and take the capital back from our enemy.
Armored Core? No. Ace Combat. Oh yeah, we saw some stuff from this Ace Combat game, didn't we?
Some sort of symbol.
Dude, you know what Ace Combat always does really good? The freaking soundtrack goes so hard in these games. Like, every time.
Enemy artillery intensifying. Where's Wings when you actually need him? All units return to base.
I remember playing the original Ace Combat on the freaking PS1, dude. As a kid, I was like, holy crap, blew me away.
That's where the Wings of Thief comes in. The legendary savior. DD wants the legendary savior to get as much publicity as possible. The more exposure, the better.
Cannons firing. We're gonna be wiped out.
All aircraft, pull out.
Sorry, Rex. You stay put, Joker One.
Above you flies the Wings of Thieves. No harm will come to you.
Hands to the sky, everyone! Up and within reach! The Terminus fingers!
What, the imposter? Sharing information isn't always about telling people the truth.
It's like they're going hard on story in this one.
It's an ambush. Shadows.
Just as planned. We dangled the bait and waited.
Everyone who watches Top Gun immediately downloads Ace Combat. Ace Combat games are really good fun. As far as like arcade single player flight sim games go, it's
these skies belong to you, Rex.
Damn good. Yeah.
Go take what's yours.
Ace Combat 8. Oh my god. This year as well.
皆さんこんにちは。エースコマットシリーズブランドディレクターの河野です。お待たせいたしました。エースコマット8 Wings of Sheep の発売日は
There's a lot of stuff coming out in September and October of this year, dude. Oh my god.
今回の映像では
30 minutes left. You can show a lot of stuff in 30 minutes.
一つ一つのカットに意味を持たせて約2分にギュッと詰め込んでいます。
Everything's launching in this year, 2027. Wilds, you reckon? Oh.
ドラマティックな英雄体験ができる。
Yeah, everyone's trying to get it out before GTA. Yep. September, October. Because GTA's in November. They know if they do November, that's it. They ain't going to sell anything. They have to get it out before. Notice how they're all doing September, October.
Kind of aces.
今回エースコンバット8ウィングスオブシーブにはダウンロード版はプレイオーダー特典としてパッケージ版には早期購入特典として
Nothing can come after November. No, imagine if they delay it to like June of next year for GTA. And like everyone's launching their games. There's nothing in November, December because they're all trying to avoid it and then they cancel it. Oh man. Got a need for speed. Woohoo! Fast and the Furious. Midnight Club? I don't know actually. What the hell? Did you miss it? No, nothing. Nothing. I mean, the standout so far was probably the new Wolverine game. Knight Rider? Okay. What the hell is this? Like a new Stuntman game? Death Race? What is going on? We've got Miami 5-0, Knight Rider, Death Race, Back to the Future. What the hell? Oh, is it Stuntman? Is it a new Stuntman game?
Great take. Think we got it. Yep. Roll playback.
No way they're bringing stuff. Dude, Stuntman's coming back. What? Damn, dude. Okay. That looked pretty good. I like that they got like some licensed stuff in there.
There's a wounded man. Nasty injuries. It's like a beast tore him apart.
A beast? Out here? Are you drunk or something? Do him up and show him out. But he's still weak, so be careful.
What's going on?
Condemned? Condemned 3? The hell is this?
Save your ammo.
Ill. Oh, dude, didn't we see something for this? I think we saw some gameplay for this.
You're tough. Surprisingly lively for someone who just came out of a coma.
If you want to survive, you gotta hustle.
Dude, it really does look like Condemned, though. Gives me massive Condemned vibes.
You fell from the moon.
So many survival horror games coming out, guys. Oh my god. You got that dinosaur survival horror game. You got this.
Not go there.
You got the new Silent Hill.
I'll take my chances. Turns out I'm a lucky man.
God, dude.
You'll find nothing there.
This looks freaking crazy. This was shown last year, yeah, 100%. At the Video Game Awards, I think.
Well, good luck.
What was the dinosaur survival? I can't remember what it was called. But there was like a dinosaur survival horror game that was shown off. Like a first-person one.
Something is coming. I have to go. It felt like an earthquake. But it was just a paperclip falling off a desk. The tiniest tremor before the main event.
Alan Wake 2 DLC or Control, the next Control.
What they put you through. You never had a chance.
I think we saw gameplay for this as well.
Lockdown fell and uncategorized resonance appeared in Manhattan. As things stand right now, Dylan, you're our only shot at survival.
Yeah, Siri, that's the one.
You are not FBC. You're not even fucking human.
The FBC locked me in that cell for years and forgot about me. The hiss, it was a way out.
People can change. The past doesn't matter.
I mean, it looks good. It looks good. Yeah, control.
Who are you today?
Gone. Cheeky Monster Hunter. If they teased the Monster Hunter, I would go fucking mad at this point.
We're gonna have a lot of fun together.
So many good, dude. They're showing off banger after banger after banger. This is so much better than the last big state of play that they did. Marathon? Marathon. I really don't like the visual design of this game, man. It's holding it back for me. I've never seen such a good-looking game that just doesn't visually appeal to me. Because, like, graphically, it's so good, but... Sorry, the graphical presentation is so good.
For those without eyes to see. The canvas, blank and vast.
It just doesn't do it for me.
Buried in shallow graves.
Is this Marathon? Yeah.
I cried out in my sleep. A warning.
Something about just the oversaturated primary colors and... Yeah, I don't know. The Destiny Killer. Literally the Destiny Killer. But not because it was the better game.
Do you crave endless life?
2 square? There's just something about it just doesn't... I don't find visually appealing. It's really hard to put my finger on. It's distinct, but not in a way that makes me go, oh yeah.
The dangerous and cutthroat world of Marathon expands today with its second season, Nightfall. And if you haven't checked out Marathon yet, Bungie announced an open trial period for the launch of Season 2. You'll also be able to pick up Marathon at a discount.
Wait, it's already out?
Now, let's take a look at what's coming soon to PlayStation Plus. Up first, a beloved fantasy world is finally coming to PlayStation for the first time. RuneScape Dragon Wilds is an open-world survival game where you rise from survivor to dragon slayer.
Cool.
Play solo or with
Set in
friends
lobbies,
as you explore
$2.50 each.
Ashenfall, a beautiful, dangerous new frontier in the RuneScape universe, where power is earned and every action deepens your mastery. With magic at your command, cross deadly terrain, mass forage in seconds, uncover hidden paths, and outmatch brutal monsters.
There's been like 3 games today with wilds in the title.
Gear, master magic, melee,
None of them
and
Monster Hunter.
combat, and push deeper into uncharted regions of Gielinor. Build a home together, farm the land, and fish the waters. Make it yours. RuneScape Dragon Wilds arrives day 1 on PlayStation Plus later this year. Next up, here's a preview of games coming to the Classics catalog over the next few months.
Nothing yet. No, well, I mean, there's some good stuff that's been shown, but like,
enemies with musical
you know, no like Bloodborne or Monster Hunter or Yeah, I mean, for me, the most exciting thing they showed was like just that Wolverine segment of gameplay. That was really cool.
In July, PsyOps The Mindgate Conspiracy joins the Classics catalog. This PS2 action-adventure mixes run-and-gun gameplay with psychic powers.
I do not remember this game at all.
And finally, Onimusha Dawn of Dreams, a Capcom classic from 2006, launches later this year in
This
August.
I remember. Okay.
Akashima Island, haunted by dark stories. Our goal, confront the evil, corrupting paradise. This is Dead True International.
Thanks.
This is another one of those survival horror
Let's get a photo together.
button click games.
Over! Rotated on that one.
A for effort, dude.
Who's the buff idiot?
Does no one know this guy?
This is how villains are made.
Oh, you two haven't met yet, right?
Where's the zombies?
I'll be looking out for you.
Zombies. Where are they?
Roland, whenever you're ready.
This facility has been shut down for decades. Uninvestigated, untold, until now.
Dead Island 3? Don't know.
Did you hear that?
Nah, I think it's another one of those, you know, those
Are you out there?
survival games where the characters die off and gotta try and save them.
We gotta go. Right! I have a bad feeling.
Let's get rid of it.
Grip it tight.
No! He's coming! Through there!
Take a deep breath.
Fuck! Which way?
Steady.
Another survival horror game. By the way, I just want to point out, I think we've had 5 of them now. Yeah, it's, dude, it's... I forget the name. What are the ones that do it? Yeah, the Until Dawn. Yeah, exactly. You, Inferno, you know the ones. Yeah, until... Oh, there you go. Until Dawn 2. Until Summer.
Hi, I'm Stu Tilley, Creative Director at Firesprite Games, and I hope you enjoyed the first look at our brand new installment of Until Dawn. In Until Dawn 2, a successful crew of ghost hunters who fake all their best content come face to face with real horrors for the
Well, they're not that successful then, are they? If they have to fake all their
Just signed a
content.
deal with a major TV network.
Oh,
to
well, I
visit
mean,
an abandoned tropical island. But beneath that
yeah.
beautiful surface hides dreadful, heartbreaking secrets, centuries old and hungry for vengeance. We're looking forward to sharing more details about this very soon, ahead of release in 2027.
No, there's no way we get a Monster Hunter Wilds trailer today, man. I'm whoever voted no, you were right.
Now we have one more game to show.
Yeah, it's
and
the
something
legacy
special.
profit thing.
This is a brand new
Naughty
title
Dog.
debuting with more than 20 minutes of uninterrupted gameplay. So turn up the volume,
20
sit
minutes?
back, and enjoy.
It's got to be the legacy profit thing, isn't it? From Naughty Dog. It has to be. It's not going to be God of War 3, the God of War thingy. It has to be. Yeah, Intergalactic Space Profit. Bloodborne 2? There's no way. We're not getting Bloodborne 2. That was obviously bullshit. Complete cap. No, yeah. Well, it is God of War! Santa Monica Studios! It is! Wait, what? Dude, I was expecting to... Where a Naughty Dog then? Kratos.
You are free.
Okay. 20 minutes of uninterrupted God of War gameplay. Why are we freaking out? Someone explain. It's God of War! God of War is peak! Oh, it's back to the God of War 2018. Boy. Mother of boy. My eyes don't exist anymore. What are you talking about? She's alive? No, she's in the afterlife. New game! We're not playing Dad of Boy anymore? So is it going to be like a spin-off game?
Where am I?
My, what lovely feet.
That's a pretty good set of legs, you know? Game, dude. Oh my god. Oh. Oh, dude, that was too good, man. God damn. Oh. What timing. Holy crap, dude. Wow. Oh. Anything Monster Hunter?
Shouldn't have been that difficult.
So I wonder if this is going to somehow feed back into the end of Ragnarok then or something. Like, how is this going to work? This is the finale of the trilogy? Yeah, probably. Oh, you know it's going to be a good game. Like, it's going to be good. The other two games were so good.
Now, how about a way out?
But where is she? That's the thing.
Guess I'll find my own way.
So weird. This is... Yeah.
That mask. No, it can't be. It's not possible.
If Kratos ain't saying, boy, this game, I ain't buying it.
Another mask.
It's God of War, dude.
This isn't safe. I have to find a way back.
They already had segments in God of War where you're like playing as Atreus, right? So this is probably like a segment where you get to play as Faye. Trying to find her way back to Kratos. Goddess of War. Oh, let's see what it's called. Yeah, that's a good point. Is it actually just God of War, or is she going to be the main character? Who knows? Oh, hello.
Did she come from the Eagle Oslo? Not the gates. The gateway is closed.
What kind of deities are those? This whole thing is very alien for God of War.
That creature.
Hey, hey!
Kid.
Let him go!
This is like a yokai? What the hell, man? We're going into like Japanese God's lore? Like, what the hell? I mean, that... Who's that meant to be? It does have a very Eastern aesthetic, doesn't it? Maybe Hindu? Is it Hinduism? What is that? I can't even... This is not Greece or like that's an Egyptian god, right? But who's the one on the left? That's not Egyptian. The design language is completely different. That's definitely an Egyptian god. I don't know who that guy is. He looks like something else. That is Faye. Yeah, it is. 100%.
This is important to you. I wondered.
Looks Aztec. Dude, now that this is Egyptian. 100%. But it's I don't know who it's meant to be. I don't know who the bloody hell that's meant to be.
You touch me again, and I swear I will kill you.
Could be Mesoamerican? I mean, yeah, maybe.
See how hard it is to die here, Godly? I can show you.
You can't keep me here.
The gateway is closed. There is no escape.
Dude, so what we got? Come rescue her as Kratos? What are we doing?
Resisting the truth will only make this more painful.
Daredevil's coming. Oh? It's Isis? Did Isis have the insignia of the Cobra?
Sekhmet.
No.
Oh, it's Sekhmet. There you go. Not Isis. Yeah, because Isis is the bird.
Handle that problem.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Deal with our new pet.
Oh, dude, that's Sphinx. What is that? No. Dude, this looks sick already. This looks so good. Just the visual design of it always kind of crazy. I'm in, man. I'm in. Sign me up, dude. I love God of War so much. The last two games were peak as well. I mean, every game's been good. Even the PSP titles were peak. You gonna stream it? Nah, I'll play it off stream. I'll take time off to play it. Like I did with Ragnarok.
Okay. I think they're gone.
Just be careful.
Fresh air. Oh, you're different.
You're a cube. Talking. You know what? It doesn't matter. How do we get out of here?
Yeah, we've tried. There's no way out.
And you're a talking sword.
I'm not the sword. I'm the ribbons, obviously. And my name is Rue. The cube is Frank.
Servers just went down for Monster Hunter.
I'm Faye. There has to be a way out of here.
A way out? But you're not even all here.
Of course I'm not here. I'm dead.
You have to be dead to come through the gateway.
It's like you're holding something back.
This isn't working. Where are we anyway?
Afterlife of the gods? I call it the everyone.
Afterlife of the gods. Great.
Wait, if it's the afterlife of the gods,
The plan, boss.
Not your boss, Frank.
they can bring back Zeus, bro. Zeus gonna be there. Athena's gonna be there.
Yeah.
Dude.
Wait, you made that big explosion.
This could be really interesting as a premise. This could be sick, dude.
My magic.
Odin's gonna... Oh my god, dude. What? Wait, this could be really interesting. The premise.
I think we all want that.
We definitely do.
I'm looking forward to this, man. This is gonna be sick.
You need to accept it. All of it. You're dead.
How? How do I accept that?
Simple. Focus. You're here.
Yeah, all the gods that Kratos killed are gonna be there, right?
Here.
But what if I need to be somewhere else?
Then focus on what you do need.
way home.
Hey, that's it. What were you thinking of?
A promise.
Okay, we'll take it. Now let's get out of here.
Okay. Get ready.
Wait! Not a good idea! Bad idea!
Rue? I think you should give her the sword.
How do I know I can trust her?
I'll give it back. I promise.
Okay. Take it.
Well, let's see some combat. It reminds me of the oh, what's it called? Hades chains, like the ribbons on the sword. Dude, this game is gonna be sick. This game's gonna be. Dude, all the new God of War games are good, man. This is gonna be good. Freaking aerial combos. Okay. Just like Kratos.
Got an idea on opening that cage.
And most importantly, I'm hooked on the story.
Come on!
No, I got a promise to keep.
Because if I didn't, like,
Lady, that
this
sword
is something that
more than you think it is.
they always kind of tease with God of War. With, like, Faye kind of being there in the background. There's Kratos' anchor. But then, obviously, she's dead. But, like, the concept that there is an afterlife for the gods is crazy for God of War. This really, like, opens up a lot of possibilities. Oh, here we go. Dude, damn, dude, those particle effects kind of crazy. Oh my god.
Try again!
Faye, focus!
Traitor! I will wrench you sweat by sweat! You don't know what you wield.
What is it?
Okay, so like the golden arm is the shield of Kratos, the parry mechanic.
You're scared of this sword. Why?
I fear nothing! Just give up.
I don't give up.
Yeah, combat looks sick, man. I do love how they blend the cinematic elements like seamlessly into the combat as well. So you'll go from like the gameplay to like a cinematic segment just like that. It's like completely uninterrupted. That's something that all the God of War games have done so well. There we go. So it is, yeah. Lofi. That looks sick, dude. That looks sick. So that's this is going to be like the finale in the trilogy then. I'm down, man. I'm down. Dude. Okay, well the biggest surprise for me was probably how good the Wolverine game looked. But that looked amazing. But still nothing from Naughty Dog, man. Nothing from Naughty Dog. I'm surprised. Okay, well, there it is. If you voted for there to be Monster Hunter, I'll let War do the poll. But whoever voted no, you won. There was nothing from Monster Hunter. Yeah, distribute the points. You can't? Oh, okay. Let me see, can I? Let me see if I can. Can I bring it up? Let me choose the outcome. No. No, you guys win. There you go. Nothing Monster Hunter. There's the points. Points are being distributed. If you voted no, congratulations. Damn, dude. Crazy. That was a good presentation.
This was my design.
You know, yeah, no Monster Hunter, but again, Sony do good presentations. You know, they know what they're doing. That's enough of that. Very good. Right, I need to go get some tea, guys. Let's put the volume back on. Gotta get back into the lobby as well. Yeah, that looked good, man. That looked good. How was my holiday? Yeah, it was good. Thanks, Jarhead. I had a lovely jubbly one. Right. What am I doing? Lobby search. Get the ID. Jarhead, dude, thank you for the 79 months. Cheers, me dear. No more ads for you. Enjoy the emotes.
Almost a big 80.
Let's get the lobby code back in. I imagine they're
Hello there.
Why won't it let me view all? It won't let me copy and paste the freaking code. Oh my god, I'll just do it the old-fashioned way. We'll do it the old-fashioned way. There we go. I'm getting back into the lobby. I'm gonna go get some tea. There we go. Yeah, Summer Games Fest it is, man. That means the countdown continues to Summer Games Fest for Monster Hunter. But that was a good presentation. Like, I can't say I was disappointed with it. Still no Bloodborne. Still no Bloodborne. Bloodborne still MIA, but the presentation was good. Is there any other games festival that shows games? Yeah, this Friday. We've got Summer Games Fest. That's it. I think Summer Games Fest this year is going to be huge, dude. I think it's going to be huge. The funny thing is, I can't really care about this. It's all PlayStation only. Yeah, but they put the PlayStation titles on PC. All the other God of Wars are on PC, so I imagine they'll put that one on PC. Probably. You're definitely going to buy Control 2 for sure when it comes out. Yeah. That looks good, man. It looks good. Dude, Summer Games Fest I think is going to be crazy. If that's just what Sony's showing off, Summer Games Fest could be nuts. I just can't believe there's nothing from Naughty Dog. It's very weird because that announcement was 2 years ago now, or like it was at the end of 2024, right? And we've had nothing since then, so it's a bit odd that it's been missing in action for well over a year now. Anyway, guys, I'll go get some tea. There's an ad break on, so I'll go get a cuppa, and I'll be right back.
This was by design.
I don't want to be in this corner. I really don't want to be in this corner, bro. Just depower already! Well, I'm glad I didn't take it because it would have got staggered there and I would have buggered it up. Well, to be fair, if Greatsword's having a good quest here, then we should be good. Because I am landing. Unfortunately, that is a Helmbreaker opening that I'm missing here. I'm not having the best quest, but I'm getting the job done. Okay, that's good. Again, sadly, no... 3, 2, 1. Yes. Well played, guys. Not bad at all. How many people couldn't play that game because they couldn't... It would crash when they entered the hub. And now they know why their game was crashing when they entered the hub. It's because they didn't have any of the DLC. So many people I know quit this game because they couldn't get past the hub. It's ridiculous. And you know what the funny thing was, dude? It was checking every single frame to make sure you had the DLC. And it would check for every single DLC item that you did not have. So the more and more DLC they added, the worse and worse people's performance got, the more and more crashes people were getting in the hub. It's dude. Is it? I think... Oh, yeah. Yo! Oh my god! He's got a freaking nuke! No way, dude! Yo! Oh, it's gonna be peak. It's gonna be absolute peak. It's gonna be freaking peak. Dude! Oh my god, dude! That looks so sick, dude.
Gogma-Artian will appear in title update 4.
Oh, there we go. Only just.
This was by design.
All right, well, that was quite the show. Quite the show indeed. But Summer Games Fest, man, Friday. That's where we're waiting. That's what we're waiting for, man. No Monster Hunter here. There has to be Monster Hunter at Summer Games Fest now. There has to be. But did you see how many games are coming out September, October? Not a single game announced for November, December. Not one. Everything September, October. What did I say? No one's going to want to launch in November. Nobody. Because of Grand Theft Auto. And I was right. Nothing in November. Nothing in December. Nothing in January of next year. All October and September. There you go. So everyone's scared of that GTA launch, man. And that's wise. Which also gives me hope. Because it means Capcom will be looking at that as well. And they'll probably be planning the same thing. So September. I'm thinking August, September for the Wilds expansion. Like, genuinely. I'm thinking August, September, guys. I'm starting to, you know, I'm starting to think. Seeing all those other games get announced and be like... September, October, it's looking like it's shaping up to be around then. Damn, man. Good stuff. Yeah, Summer Games Fest this Friday. Anyone know what time it starts? Is it at 9 o'clock? GMT? I am a co-streamer. I signed up to be an official co-streamer of the event. I'm very excited for it, man. Very excited. But yeah, unfortunately, nothing else today. So, not, nothing Monster Hunter related to get excited about yet. What the hell? Why? Bro. I mean, that was actually kind of good. All things said. Oh, gone. Is that enough? Hell yeah. Only just. It's quite a hard one to get 500 on. You did take off because you ain't missing the Wilds news on Friday. It has to be, man. If there's no Wilds news on Friday... I'm worried for this game at that point. I don't know. I don't know what we do then. Because there's nothing to talk about with this game at the moment. There's nothing, no updates, no events, nothing happening. And they said they'll announce it in summer, so I mean that means it's going to be when? When's the next event in summer after Friday? Who knows? At that point, it's kind of like, damn, dude, what do I play? What do I stream? Like, 'cause I can't keep playing this at the moment. Not with when there's some information or something to talk about. It's worth playing because, you know, we can all speculate, play the game, have a bit of fun talking about it. But if there's genuinely nothing to talk about anymore, it's sort of like, oh, ouch. Because we kind of use this as a medium to talk about Monster Hunter, but we've been starved of information, of any talking points. We deserve something. Wait, why are they wincing at me? The hell? Why do they do that? Why are they getting scared when I walk near them? Do you see that? They're like freaked out. Look, watch. He's like, ah! The Monster Hunter community is cooked on Twitter, dude. I mean, it would be a nightmare on Twitter if we don't get the announcement on Friday. I don't even want to think of what the Twitter sphere is going to be like. Summer is June 21st, technically. Yeah, but it's Summer Games Fest, dude. Like, you know. It's the biggest platform to make the announcement on. You wouldn't not announce it there. Like, what they're going to do, their own little Capcom Direct that gets like a couple of, you know, a few thousand views, whatever. Yeah, I mean, those Capcom Directs, if you go, like, when they've gone live, they get like maybe 100k views, something like that. But the Summer Games Fest is going to get millions of views. You want to announce it at the SGF, 100%. It's just free marketing, right? And there's no way Jeff's going to be like, oh yeah, we don't want Monster Hunter to be shown there. No, of course, Monster Hunter's a huge game. It'll bring a lot of viewers and draw a lot of hype, which is what they want. So yeah, it'll be there. It'll be there. It would be too stupid. Capcom's not that dumb. They do some dumb stuff every now and again, but they're not that stupid to miss out on an opportunity like this to announce the game. Trust. I'm like 95% certain. That 5% is just like that slight part in the back of my brain where it's like, no, they did stupid shit before, like make Rise Nintendo exclusive. It's like, yeah, they have done stupid shit in the past, but I don't think they're gonna make mistakes like that again. They'll show it. Elden Ring DLC was slightly 2 years after the base game, so devs take forever, unfortunately. Well, yeah, but it's been a year and a half, so by the time it gets announced, it's already been a year and a half. And they said they were moving up the DLC. So, again, moving it up, to me, why would you move it up? So that it doesn't clash with Grand Theft Auto, right? So that's why I'm thinking it's got to come out before GTA. There's a lot of games coming out before GTA now. Yeah. Nah. I also think they know the community backlash would be horrendous for them. I think what's left, the very few people that are actually left playing Monster Hunter, I think many of us will just give up, right? I don't think I'm stretching by saying that. I think a lot of us are still playing in the hopes of being ready for the DLC coming this year at some point. So if they don't announce it, it's like, oh, well, what's the point? Like, yeah. Could be Master Rank for the rest of summer year. I'm expecting them to announce it and launch it in summer, or at least at the start of autumn. An autumn launch. It would be nice to see how many people played Wilds on console. You want Wilds in summer? Yeah, end of August, early September. I think that is that's what they got to do. They also have to release it before GTA 6, dude. It's either that or they put it out like the end of 2027. Because again, once GTA 6 comes out, you've got GTA 6 console, then you'll have GTA 6 PC launch, then you'll have you'll have GTA Online. So you'll have all of those things to contend with. It's too much. It's too much. You don't want to contend with that. GTA Online especially is going to be like, whatever games people are playing online, people are going to go and try that if they buy GTA, right? For sure. There's a rumor at the Summer Games Fest of the Steam machine. Oh yeah? What, a new Steam machine? Or the Steam machine, the one that keeps getting delayed? If they put it out in 2027, I really hope it'll be the best expansion ever. Yeah. Yeah, the only thing for me is if they do 2027, what the hell am I doing? What am I doing until 2027? I'm not playing this game in the state that it's in at the moment till 2027. I can't do that because it's literally there's 6 monsters in Endgame, 10-star. That's it. Ad infinitum. Yes, I know there's also Jinderhad and like 10-star GOG as well, but I don't count those because they're just like, why would you ever do them? The rewards aren't good enough, so yeah. Get back into World. Fuck that, dude. No, I'm done with World, dude. I got like 8,000 hours across PC and console and World. I'm not going back to World. I'm not playing the same game for like 9 years straight. Absolutely not. I'll have to do something else. There's a lot of other games coming out though. There are other games coming out. Maybe we try out some new stuff. If they don't do anything with Wilds, we'll see. But I think I've kind of... This is why I want the announcement, because it will be just something to talk about. It will really help with the content. You need to try and cook each region's meals and eat them in a single sitting. Bloody hell. Dude, I couldn't even get people to watch me going through the game and fighting each region's monsters to make their gear to fight the next region's monsters. You think people are going to sit here and watch me cook meals from each region? Jesus Christ. They'll announce it, dude. They'll announce it. Like I said, there's for me, in my mind, there's a 5% chance they don't announce it. It's so unlikely that they don't. So unlikely that they don't. Yeah. Dude, that Sony press conference was good, though. I'm impressed. There's a lot of games that look really, really cool. Yeah. It's good. It is good. There is so much pressure for them on this game, and they're aware. I hope they're aware. They've got the game into a really, like, you know, it runs good. It plays good for the most part. The balance isn't great across different weapons, but I'm sure they're working on it. It's just, you know, more content is needed. More content. That's it. It's kind of at that point where it just needs that Master Rank expansion, needs more content, needs to get monthly updates again, and weekly event quests. If they can get it into that state for Master Rank, then it's going to be awesome. It's going to be really, really good. Yeah, no, they did 10 million units, and then they barely scraped 1 million units after that over the course of a year. Monster Hunter World was like, it didn't sell 10 million at the start, but like, it sold a lot of units, like over the course of the year, right? It did really good. Yeah, take care, Jason, dude. Have yourself a lovely jubbly one. Rise has outsold Wilds now. Has it actually? Is that true? Rise is outselling it. What, like on the monthly sales charts? Yeah. Nah, it'll be there. It'll be at Summer Games Fest. It's like I said today. I wasn't expecting it today, and because I wasn't expecting it, I can't be disappointed. But yeah, how you doing, Keonti? Welcome. Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly one. But it'll be there on Friday, man. It'll be there. Summer Games Fest, man. Biggest platform to announce it. That's the best time for them to announce it. In general, Wilds has had sales, yes. It's had a couple, yeah. Not total, but the monthly sales. What, Rise is beating it in monthly sales this month? Yeah, I mean, again, there's nothing happening with the game. Not for a while now. So it's not going to sell well because you've got a lot of people bought the game. It didn't run for them. So they're prejudiced against it anyway. There's so much prejudice against this game. Like, even though they've got it into a great state right now, a lot of people aren't going to come back. Once you've lost a customer, you're not getting them back. So you have to do things to appeal to new customers. And the only way you're going to do that is by coming out with new content, right? That's how you get it. And there's been no marketing around this game. Since its launch, there's been... I've seen no adverts. I've seen nothing. No one... Other than, like, putting things on Twitter, which, again, most people don't even use. There's nothing. There's nothing to push the sales or the... You know, like, nothing on YouTube or on any other platforms. The marketing surrounding this game has been kind of shit. To be honest, it's not been great. Like... I would be marketing every single sale massively. Like I'd be really pushing them. Friday's the day, dude. Yeah, Friday's gonna be the day, man. I think I'm like I say, I'm 95% positive we get something on Friday. Even if it's a teaser, we're gonna get something. Because it's been a long time. It's been a while. Yeah. Everywhen is where ruthless gods from across mythology vie for power in a land overflowing with dangerous magic. Oh yeah. Nah, the God of War game looks sick. It looks really good. I hope we get a beta. Oh yeah, we'll get a beta. 100%. Yeah, there'll be a beta. What do you think Capcom will reveal in the trailer? The title monster. Probably. The title monster, and then they'll likely have like a little teaser at the end of the trailer for a returning monster. So, probably Zinogre, just because it's the most popular monster. It's going to be... They'll show the title monster. They'll do like the whole... We gotta save the environment from this new monster. It's disrupting the ecosystem. Nah. And then at the end of the trailer, they'll have a... Dun, 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 and it will just be like a blue glow. Oh, I wonder who that could be. That's what they're going to do. That's what they're going to do. All right. Oh, yeah, they'll probably show off, like, yeah, new environment. They'll show off the flagship. And then there'll be, like, a little teaser at the end of the trailer to show off a returning monster. That's what it's going to be on Friday, I reckon. That's what we'll get. Let's see. And it'll be a popular monster. You know what? They might even do Nergi. It might even do Nergi. Because Nergi and Zinogre are the only, like, the two most popular monsters that are not in this game. Obviously, Laggy being the other one, and Laggy's in the game. Okay. Just doing Hope of the Ancients. Hope of the Twas is, yeah. You're seriously surprised that you've been subscribed for 5 months. I could swear this is your first time here. I don't know. No idea. Yo, thank you for the $2. Cheers, Kelly. Twas, could you help me with the 20-minute Arkveld challenge? The 20-minute Arkveld challenge? What's that? I don't know what that is. I don't know. I'm not sure what the 20-minute Arkveld challenge involves. Here's hoping that the DLC is announced for this year. Because if it's next year, we might have another Return to World event. Nah, they won't leave it like I said, they won't leave it till next year. I don't think. Then what were they bringing it up from? They said they were bringing the DLC forward. Bringing it forward from when? What, 2028? You can't even imagine how the DLC will be for this game. It should be really good. There's no reason why it wouldn't be. The game would straight up die. I mean, the thing is, it's... When you leave it... If you leave it for 2 years... Or more than 2 years for the DLC... You really limit the number of people that are going to come back to your game. It's going to be no one but the most diehard fans at that point. Your casual audience is not coming back. I mean, think of any game that you've played casually, right? And you were like, oh yeah, that was a fun game. Just think of it. Name a game that you played casually and you had fun with. And then if 2 to 3 years later they bought out a DLC for it, are you going to go and buy that DLC and go back to it? Like, I'm going to be honest, I don't. I don't go back to games that I played casually 2-3 years later. I don't care how good the DLC is. It's got to be a game that I absolutely loved. And there are not that many people that absolutely loved this game. Because you just look at the player numbers, like there's just not that many. It's not as big as, it's not as popular as World or even Rise Sunbreak, I'd say. Maybe it is a little bit more popular than Rise. It's a very dynamic variable. But it's true. It's true. The Witcher. Okay. So did you go back and play Blood and Wine? If you only liked The Witcher, you thought it was okay. Are you going to go back and play like the new DLC that's coming out? You thought it was okay. Like, I feel like you have to really like The Witcher to want to go back and play that DLC, right? If you just thought it was fine. As a casual fan, negative things stick out more than the positives. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, because you're not as forgiving because you don't have like this positive association with the franchise. You're just sort of, you're playing the game because it's another good game to play. You're not here because you think, oh, it has the best third-person action combat of any game you've ever played or anything like that. You honestly didn't like The Witcher 3 when it came out? You did go back after the DLC dropped and had a better time with it. A better understanding, kind of what to expect. What do you think the subspecies for Arkveld will look like? I don't know. Forsaken Arkveld? Forbidden Arkveld. Because it's the Forbidden Lands. Be like some crazy version of him. You loved Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, but you only played through the DLC because they came in addition with what I bought. There you go. So if the DLC had come out like 2 years later, would you reinstall the game and go back to the DLC? I think the perfect example for me is Ragnarok. Like, Ragnarok had that DLC where you had to, you know, go through the challenges of Tyr or something like that. I was done with the game. I did the story. I was happy. I didn't go back and play the DLC. Like, I loved the game, but I'm not going back. And that was free DLC. That was free. You know, imagine if it was $60. There's no way. This is what I'm saying. You can't delay the DLC anymore. You cannot. Because people aren't going to give a shit. Like, they're not. They're going to be like, oh, $60 DLC? Like, you're going to have to market it as a whole new game. And you're going to have to bundle it with the base game. At this point, that's what you got to do. Then it stands a chance, I think, of doing some good numbers. I think that's what you got to kind of do. That's what Capcom has to do. Maybe if you ran out of other stuff to play. Okay. Which you're not going to. There's a lot of other good games, right? Beat Arch-Tempered Arkveld in under 20 minutes for the pendant. You can't do that at the moment. It's not available, dude. You literally can't do that. I don't know why you're asking me. It's impossible. You've missed the window. The 20-minute Arkveld is not available. What have I been missing out on? Nothing, dude. Nothing. How the hunt's been? Not really done any, to be honest. Just been watching State of Play. I'm kind of at that point where I'm just waiting for Friday to see. I've got no real drive to play this game at the moment. I'm just sort of... like, I'll get it back when they announce the DLC, but at the moment, like... I don't know. What am I doing? I'm just rolling pendants and talismans and... I mean, I've already scouted ahead on all of my Gogma weapons. There's nothing really good for me to get for the Gogma weapons. Anything cool or good shown? Yeah, new God of... like, the final God of War game in the new God of War trilogy looks sick. The new Wolverine game looks awesome. There's a new Monster Hunter-like game, like Yokai Hunter. It's not called Yokai Hunter, but That's what they kept calling it. They kept calling it like Yokai Hunter. Why did it go away? It was a timed event. You had 2 weeks to get it done. You missed the 2-week window was like 2 months ago. You missed it. You'll have to wait. It might come back next year. Because they are cycling the challenge quests again. But you'll have to wait. Could take a while for it to come back. I just realized I don't have my KFC thing on. Hang on a minute. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, no, I can't help you with the Arkfeld 20-minute challenge. It's impossible. It does not exist in the game at the moment. You hope we get Valstrax in the DLC? Where would he fit, though? He's a bit big. You'd have to give him a unique arena, I think. I don't know if I want Valstrax again. We had him in Rise. We had him in Sunbreak. Yeah. I like the fight, but I think there's other monsters that I'd want more. Like a Cantor or Atalcar. Yeah. New Demi-Elder would be cool. Yeah, it could be. How'd you get the KFC bucket? You need to have a friend who was in Japan and went into KFC to get a code during November of last year. It's impossible to get them now. And it was never brought to the West. Yeah, or you just have to live in Japan. Hope of the Ancients. Outside of a Cantor you can loss, you want new monsters. I think a Cantor deserves a glow up. I think he would be sick as a master rank boss to bring back. I think there's a lot you can do with him. You want Nergi back? Nergi's coming back. Nergi will come back just because they need him to sell units. You need to get the world crowd hyped. So you have to bring back monsters that people love from Monster Hunter World, and Nergi is the most beloved monster in Monster Hunter World. So yeah, you have to bring him back just so the game sells well. He's like brand recognition, you know? Not dodge that. Oh shit. What the hell? Why the hell? Why did it not dodge me there? Was I out of stamina? That was so weird. Damn, dude, what an unfortunate time to knock him down. Wow. Oh, no, wow. Ouch. No black head. Missing someone. No weak spot. No. Oh my god, dude. Random lightning. Shitting hell, dude. Cheers, thank you. Cheeky dust. Nice, GG. You want to see a capybara-inspired monster? You'd really like to see your hunter... What's this? Hunter card. Oh, yeah. You really like your optimism that the expansion's going to come out this year. You feel very strongly that it'll probably come out next year, spring or winter. No. No, it's this year, dude. It's this year. It's this year or the game's dead. Fucking write it off, forget about it. Your casual audience is fucking gone. If you don't bring it out this year... I think Capcom knows this. Capcom will know this. Their player retention is already pretty fucking terrible, right? Like, 99.9% of players are gone. They're gone. You've got to try and win them back. If you put the DLC out next year, the thing is, don't listen to what all the fucking Twitter nerds say. Of course they'll be like, oh yeah, I'm going to play it no matter what. Yeah, because they're diehard Monster Hunter fans. They're not considering what it's like to just be a casual player of a game. The majority of people that play this game are just casual. The majority of people that play any game are just casual. They're not diehard fans. They just, you know, they'll play one game for a week and then they buy the next game. They play that game for a week. That's the majority of gamers out there, is that's how they play their games. They don't care about DLC. Like, if they've experienced the game, it doesn't matter. Like, the next DLC could have Jesus Christ descend from the heavens and cure ball cancer. That doesn't mean people are going to go and buy it and play it, right? It doesn't matter. You need to, like, you got to keep those people invested in the game. And at the moment, Wilds is kind of already losing its place in the common gaming zeitgeist. It's not really present, is it? Like, yeah, sure, you've got like a 10,000, 20,000 people playing the game each week, but that's about it. For a game that sold 11 million copies, it's a bit like, yeah. DLC trailer this Friday? I think so, yes. Summer Jam, yo, welcome. And Faye, thank you for the gift subs. Goddamn, Macross, Red Crabs, Ikori, J City, and TNL. No more ads for you. Make sure you say thank you to Faye. Thank you, Faye. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Freaking legend. Enjoy, guys. Enjoy. I'm pretty sure Capcom knows this, but clearly the development of this huge game needs to take time. Dude, guys, this is the thing that everyone keeps confusing or conflating. Wilds G-Rank has been in development the entire time Monster Hunter Wilds has been in development. It's not like they finished and launched this game and then started development. Dude, they will have been developing it for like 8 to 9 years. The DLC as well. When they make the game, they make the whole thing. And then what they do is they focus on the base game, low rank, high rank, and they just take more time on the master rank. It's not like all of a sudden they start master rank development when this game launches. No. The DLC will have been in development the entire period that the base game was in development as well. So this DLC will have been developing a lot. They would have been developing it a long time. They have to be making new monsters. Yeah, of course. Of course they'll be making new monsters. Between Rise Nintendo launch and the expansion was 1.5 years. Yeah, 1.5 years is a good period of time. If it comes out in August, September, which is what I think, it will have been 1.5 years. I think it will come out in August or September. I think that's the right amount of time for them to have a break where the game's still relevant, people are still kind of remember it. Yeah, and I think it's a good amount of time that they've spent beyond the base game developing something. And again, you guys have to remember, I keep reminding you, I'll keep saying it until the cows come home. They said they were going to, the reason they removed the monster from a title update, and they skipped title update 5. There was meant to be a title update 5 with another big monster that was going to be the final boss in the game, which is not in the game. They've moved that back to Master Rank in order to bring Master Rank out sooner. They've done that. So if they're looking to bring it out earlier, my guess would have been they were going to bring it out in November or December of this year. Yeah? To hit the Christmas sales. That's what I think would have been their plan. But because of Grand Theft Auto and because of the poor sales performance of this game past its launch window, they probably went and said, right, let's not do title update 5, because obviously that's going to take resources away from development, and we'll accelerate the development cycle to bring it out before then. So they're not going to do it in November and December like I think they would have originally planned. This is what I'm thinking. And they're going to get it out in September or August. That is my bet. Because they're not going to want October, November, because you've got Grand Theft Auto 6. And people that are like already, this game already is, it's got people on the fence, right? That's the kind of game that it is. The only way you stop people from being on the fence is if you don't have to compete with other games that are also competing for people's money. Their hard-earned moolah. Many of you who are casual players of Monster Hunter will have to pick at the end of this year. If it came out in November at the same time as GTA, you're going to choose what? $90 on GTA or $90 on a Wilds expansion. Now, some of you are diehard Monster Hunter fans, so it's an easy pick. But there's, again, we did a poll in my community. 25% of you said you would play Grand Theft Auto over Monster Hunter expansion. And that's in a diehard Monster Hunter community. So think of the average gamer. They're going to pick GTA over this. 100 times out of 100 times. They could do way more for Wilds, but this would mean way less money. I mean, it only means less money if it doesn't land well or people aren't particularly fond of it. No spot for your boy? No room for your boy? Am I getting relegated again? Dude, I was waiting to freaking join. I kept refreshing and then it's fucking gone and it's full. No. Post Zoe yourself. Dude, I fucking posted it earlier and no one joined. And then you guys all went off on your own one. I already did. You were cleaning litter boxes before the state of play. I was doing it. I did post it earlier. But no one joined in. And then when I looked, everyone had joined another one. I said I'll host it because I got the fastest upload download. Slightly better connection, you know. I can't be fucking asked to play this game, honestly. I really can't be bothered. Like, I just want that announcement, man. Once I get the announcement, I'll get like reinvigorated. But at the moment, I'm just like, the whole game's a fucking chore, dude. You didn't get to vote in the poll, didn't you? There'll be a poll on Friday. But I think everyone's going to vote yes. Are you expecting Monster Hunter? Dude, if we don't hear Monster Hunter on Friday, I'm going to be so upset, man. Genuinely. That's going to suck. We got to hear something. We got to hear something. You're going to go play The Sims if you don't hear about Monster Hunter? I don't know what I'm going to stream if we don't hear about Monster Hunter. I don't know. I just took a holiday, so I don't know what to make content on. Yeah. I have to find something. If there's no announcement on Friday, you're lost. Yeah, I don't know. Same, dude. I'm not sure what I'll do. Apparently, Monster Hunter Stories 3 is in a bit of a state as well. There's no end game. There's no announcement for the updates. Like, that's having a similar problem to what Wilds has. It's just in the dark with no end game. You know? That reminds me of Rise a little bit. Rise was kind of had that same conundrum, didn't it? Divinity has your interests. Oh, the new Divinity game. I mean, that'll be good, yeah. That'll be fantastic. But that's not for ages, right? I don't think the new Divinity game's for a long, long time. I don't know. I don't know what I'll stream if Monster Hunter doesn't announce anything. I don't have a clue. I'm thinking, but I don't know. I mean, I won't be fucking playing this. Did you play Crimson Desert? Nah, I'm not playing that. It won't be a single player game if I stream something. It will definitely be something multiplayer related, but I don't know what. I don't have a clue what I'll play. Capcom's dropping all of their games. Don't think they're dropping them. They might be spreading themselves too thin, though. Possibly, because they're working on so many things. Open Wilds for mods? Yeah, I mean, I could check mods for Wilds, but there's not really anything good. There's no, like... There's no, like, monster mods or anything like that. It's all just layered, you know, big titty mods and shit like that. It's trash mods. There's a whole Arch-Tempered pack. Yeah, but I don't think it, like, changes the actual rewards of the game, does it? Or anything like that. It does. Oh, you can get banned for that, though. If I stream that, I'll probably get banned. Yeah, exactly. I'd rather not. They're super anti-mod Capcom right now, so... Yeah. I just... You know... I mean, look at how fucking empty the lobbies are and everything at the moment. Like, it is... This game is... For my community, it is dead as fuck right now. Like, genuinely. There's nothing keeping people in. Dude, we don't even have 2 fucking pages of people in the game. It's fucking... And some of the people in there aren't even community members. Just randos that are hanging out in the lobby. It is fucking dead. For us. You're soloing? Yeah. I can't even be bothered to do that, to be honest with you. I'm just sort of here. I'm just sort of waiting. We're counting down each day. I'm kind of hungry. This game will explode again when the expansion comes. I don't know that it will, though. I don't think it will explode. It will see an increase in player count, but again, the game's just not popular enough to explode. It really isn't. It didn't land well at launch. It will do okay. It will do fine, but it's not going to explode. It won't do like Iceborne. It won't do those kind of numbers. I doubt very much. It won't do as good as Wilds did at launch before people realized that the game ran like ass and, you know, had no end game and all this, that, and the other. Yeah. It would have needed to have landed a bit more slightly better with the community in order for it to explode, so to speak. If Capcom don't show Wilds at the Summer Game Fest, it's over. Yeah, no, it is. They will do, though. They will do. They will do. 100%, like 95%, they show it. I would be dumbfounded if they didn't. I'd just be like, what the hell? They've got to go hard with the marketing. Yeah, they need to. They need to. They need to get people back on board. They need to really sell the idea that they fixed the game. It runs well, and it's going to be, you know, loads of content. That's it. The marketing should be like, bam, this is the spec of the game. It runs on the 3060 at 60 FPS. We're adding 40 new monsters. Like, that is what they need to, like, really hammer with the marketing, because then people are just going to go nuts for it. And then, I mean, the hypest thing they could do is announce a new weapon. I don't think they will, but if they announce the new weapon, it's gonna go hard, dude. People are gonna get freaking crazy. Your OG fans are gonna go crazy. The Japanese are gonna go crazy. The casual audience are gonna go crazy because they're gonna be like, oh man, completely new way to play. If they do a new weapon, I think that's probably the best thing they could possibly do. You wouldn't be surprised if Capcom holds back their announcement for a later date. Oh shit, I didn't even change weapon. For a Capcom Presents? Yeah, but why? No one fucking watches those. The Capcom Presents are like, they get like 1/30th of the audience of like these big events than like Summer Games Fest. That's only good if you only want your fans to get invested in it. Which your fans are already invested. Like your fans are already going to buy it. You need to convince your casual audience. You need to get people that haven't seen Monster Hunter before. There's a lot of people that will never have bought into Wilds or don't even know about it. And if you do a show it at Summer Games Fest, people are going to be like, oh, what's this? Monster Hunter. Oh, I've heard of that game before. I might try that out. That looks good. Like, those are the people you need to get on board with Monster Hunter now, because, you know, the people that have already tried it, certainly Wilds, from a casual standpoint, most of them don't fucking like the game. Son of a bitch. Cheers, Reg. There goes Guts. I agree with you, but Capcom is you know. The only thing I can think of in modern history that Capcom's done that was absolutely, completely brain dead was putting Rise exclusively on the Nintendo Switch after the success of World. That's the only decision they've made that has just been like, what the fuck are you doing, you absolute idiots? Other than that, every decision they've made surrounding the games has been pretty good. I mean, I guess maybe they could have waited on Wilds and released it a little bit later on. Fair enough. Perhaps they should have delayed it. There's an argument to be made for that, but I don't know. They stuck to their release schedule. I think more so the bad decision that they made was putting in Denuvo and Enigma anti-tamper, because the second they like mitigated the effects of that, the game performance improved drastically. That was like a huge performance improvement. But other than that, like, the decisions have genuinely been quite good. Surrounding Monster Hunter. Like, it's not been too bad. So I like I said, I think they'll announce it at Summer Games Fest, and I think we can expect to see it this year before Grand Theft Auto comes out. I mean, I hope so. Never get that right. Why can I never get that timing right? Guts again. get the timings right on the laser. Maybe because it's not that much of a tell. Doesn't really, like, animate much when he fires. I'm not sure what it is, but... You never liked GTA, personally. Yeah, but you're in the minority. 80% of gamers out there like GTA. Like, the vast majority of gamers enjoy it. It has just universal appeal across all gamers. It's kind of just a phenomenon. It's a media phenomenon. Non-gamers enjoy it. Gamers enjoy it. Yeah, it's just weird. There are people out there that don't play anything other than GTA. That's the only thing they play. That is their one game. They've been playing GTA 5 since it came out. They played GTA 4 before that. They played GTA 3 before that. They played GTA freaking Vice City, San Andreas. There's a subculture of gamers that just play Grand Theft Auto games. I've got cousins that only play GTA. That's it. That's all they play. That's all they've ever played since GTA 1 on the PS1. Since GTA freaking London and Grand Theft Auto 2 on the PS1. You know, that's it. That's their game. The only other games they played were things like The Getaway and The Getaway Black Monday, because they were GTA games kind of set in London. That's kind of it. There's a lot of gamers like that. Well, they're not even gamers. They're just GTA enjoyers. GTA games have always been great games, and some of them legendary, whether someone likes it or not. Yeah, I agree. Like they've always been solid. I've never played a bad GTA game. I've always loved them myself. I was playing GTA before I played Monster Hunter. Long before I played Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter didn't even frickin' exist. That was weird. The hell, I missed the focus strike. Dude, what the hell? The amount of damage that I took, guys. Shave is unreal. I actually didn't hit anything there. Just get out of there. Too many ults. Son of a bitch. Multi-hitbox. Cheers, Reg. Damn it. Fucking full side slash. Oh, you bastard. Dude, the frickin' AoE's follow-ups. Oh my god, fucking AoE, bro. Oh. It's not even going for me. Going for Reg. I can't even sheep in time. Didn't hit. Didn't even connect. Motherfucker. Nah, it's gone. Guts is gone. It's a terrible quest anyway. GTA's like outdated 13 years. It's been getting consistent updates. Really good support. A very like persistent update economy. I'm going to be interested to see what they do with GTA Online and GTA 6. Is any progression or any elements from the previous title going to like carry over somehow, or probably not? I mean, we'll see. Yeah, but I mean, dude, I think every single games developer out there knows if they launch their game in November, their game is fucked. It's dead. If they launch it in December, their game is fucked. That's why there was, if you watch that Sony thing, I bet you when you watch the Summer Games Fest this Friday, you're going to see very few games announced that are going to be targeting November, December this year. They're just not going to do it. Because they all know the hype that's going to be carried with Grand Theft Auto. Assuming it doesn't get delayed. Which if it does, we're going to have the deadest November, December for gaming ever. There's going to be nothing else. Yeah, I would not want to be a game launching at the end of this year. Not at all. Bro! Oh my god. I'm holding R1 to try and get my thing there, but nothing happens. Nope. Okay. Nothing. Son of a bitch. Dude, it didn't hit. Nah, I'm getting that. Didn't hit. Didn't hit. Again? Oh my god. No, I'm not in the right place. Motherfucker. I shouldn't have looked up. I thought he was... I was going to drop the thing on him, but he wasn't quite there. Never mind. Still my least favorite fight in the game, this. Other than Balahara. I just something about it's just too much shave damage. I think Arkveld got like the right balance between shave damage and that. But his shave attacks do like half your fucking health, dude. At least with Arkveld, the shave's not... You'll take damage, but it's not like crazy. It's not too much. You can manage it. But this fight's just like, dude, they went way over the top. Yeah, it's a lot. And there's very small tells for his attacks as well. So, and he has different timings depending on whether or not he's enraged or not enraged. So, small tells with like instant beam attacks that you don't really connect when you block or counter. So, you're spending a lot of time just sort of hitting air. All of those things just add up to make a really bloody annoying fight. But the funny thing is, like, when he's doing all of his melee attacks and stuff, it's really satisfying. But the second he starts just, like, spamming ranged, it's just, yeah. Especially when he's in the sky. Yeah. Yeah, trying to get like the double perfect guards off is really annoying. You know every weapon. Maybe just the wrong choice for Raid Al. No, longswords. Longswords are a good choice for this fight. The fight's just annoying. Every weapon takes shave damage. Blocks, shields, offsets. Everything takes shave on this fight. Longsword's one of the weapons that takes a little bit less, actually, funnily enough. Oh, why did I land so heavy there? also got really annoying hitboxes, like you'll counter and connect, but you won't actually do any damage. Not the best place to be fighting him. Son of a bitch. Shit. Yeah, see, like, I got that, but nothing connected. It's, it makes this fight really annoying. Oh, motherfucker. Shit. Mega shave damage. Friday? Dude, I hope so, man. I hope so. I'm desperate for something new to talk about. Desperate. That shave damage is nuts, isn't it? Wretch. Oh! Son of a bitch. No! Oh. That would have been such a sick counter too. Missed it. Never mind. Let me put flashes in just to stop them from running away. Far away. There we go, he's done. Not a bad run, actually, all things considered. That was alright. Considering I got, what, like, Rathalos Lord Soul on my build? No crit. We'll take it. He's such a pain in the ass, though. 10 star. 80 raid out. I think he's probably the hardest of all the Arch-Tempereds. You look different, but why your voice is familiar? I look different, but my voice is familiar? What does that mean? I feel like I look the same I've looked for, like, bloody a long time. The most annoying is the most difficult as well. Because of the shave damage. Like, for the majority of weapons on that fight are just a bad matchup. For example, Arkfeld I don't think has any bad matchups. Arch-Tempered. 80 Udra's got a couple. 80 Duna has a couple of bad matchups. Raid Out, I'd say the majority of weapons are bad matchups. He's only really got a few good ones. Light bowgun, bow, dual blades, arguably longsword. I think that's it. Like, everything else is kind of terrible on him. There's, like, nothing really feels great. You were thinking if I watched you before, like, during Monster Hunter Worlds or something. I don't know. I mean, I've been streaming for a decade, so you might have seen me before. It's possible. You have to say, watching you fight Raid Out with the longsword in the storm might be visually the most impressive hunt I've seen in Wild so far. What, that one? Yeah, I mean, it looks cool. It definitely looks cool. Dual Blades is so... That's what I said. Yeah, Dual Blades. IG? Nah, IG's not good. Because you can't use your only defensive option on him. I mean, it's fine. You can just dodge roll out of stuff, but it doesn't feel good. Because if you offset, you're getting hit by the follow-up AoE. So that sucks. I wouldn't say... I don't think Insect Glaive feels good to use on him. It's fine in multiplayer, but solo... Nah. Because you're just getting too much shave damage. It's too much. You do the offset through the wing attacks, and then the AoE blows you up. Which sucks. There's literally nothing you can do about it. It's either that or you roll out of it, which makes the fight uninteractive, and just you're waiting for him to finish all of his aerial attacks before you can even engage in the fight again. How does Sword and Shield stack up against the 10-star hunts? Oh, failed to join quest because quest has ended. Okay. I mean, I could play some Sword and Shield next if you want. I don't think any of the offset weapons are good on Raid Al. Switch Axe, Great Sword, Hammer, or IG. Because you get the first offset fine. You might get the second offset okay. But then after that, every time you do an offset, you're just taking too much. You just take too much damage. It sucks. You've been trying to master it in World to get ready for Wilds. Well, Sword and Shield. It doesn't play the same at all. Do you guys want me to host the Zoe Shear? I see you're just spamming Zoes out. Do you want me to post one up, or are you going to host another one and I'll join? You don't show up as a first timer in chat. Yeah? If you've, if you show up as a first timer in chat, that means it's your first time watching the stream. Otherwise, you've watched me before. The hitboxes to offset are huge. You don't have to stand in the AoE to get it with IG. Yeah, but if he's targeting you and coming straight at you, you're not always going to have time to, like, move to the right or the left to then dead angle offset to then, which is already on a tight timing, to then not make it into the AoE. Like, it just sucks. It's not a good matchup for IG. No, you can do a lot of damage on him. It's nice because you can get red, white, and orange back on the RSS very easily. But that doesn't... I wouldn't say that makes it a good matchup. Because, again, your only defensive option is offset. And offset sucks on that fight. Like, it's really awful. You host it? Okay. I think that's why they calmed down on the multi-hitboxes after 80 Raid Al. Because they realized that the offset weapons were having a rough time. Offsets on Udra and offsets on Duna, Arkveld, they're not as bad. Like, Arkveld's great, dude. Arkveld offsets feel awesome. And obviously there's not really that much to offset on Jinderhad. Like, he's not really an offset-friendly fight, but it's fine. Like, I don't think the offset weapons suffer as much on him as they do on Raid Al. Oh, wait, shit. Sorry, 1 second. I've got it set to 1 of 1. My bad. I guess Sword and Shield's not too bad on Raid Al. It's okay. If you're using the iframe back hop on the Perfect Rush to get through things, then it's alright. You gotta, like, iframe back hop into, like, guard. But I wouldn't say it's as good as, like, no. Dual Blades, Light Bowgun, Bow, and Longsword are probably the better matchups. I think the best matchup by far is probably Bow on 80 Raid Al. It's not like the highest DPS, but it dodges, it gets its stamina, and it gets you out of the AoE as well, which is really nice. Longsword, if you aim, you can get out of the AoEs, but again, because of the topography of the arenas, it can be a little bit difficult. Because sometimes you might end up hitting a ledge or something, and then obviously you take quite a lot of shave damage. So it kind of depends where you're fighting him. And Bow is fun. Yeah, Bow's fun. Light Bowgun's good as well. I mean, Light Bowgun doesn't need to worry about counters or anything. It's just pew pew pew. And it's the strongest weapon for the fight. By far. I don't think anything else comes close. Yeah. Heavy Bowgun's okay, but I wouldn't say it's I wouldn't say it's a good matchup. Because you're blocking. Or you can dodge roll out of the way, I guess, but Light Bowgun just has a better time because you can slide, dodge, and keep shooting, maintain DPS. Yeah. Damn, man, I can't wait for this Friday. Now that we've seen the state of play, the Sony state of play, I can't wait for this Friday. Dude, it's going to be so good, man. I know it's going to happen. Dude, I know it's going to happen, man. I just know it. I can feel it. I didn't think it would be at the state of play, but it has to. It has to be there, man. There's no way. Son of a bitch. Dude, what the... Keeps doing that little drag back with the claws. So annoying. Bit of a bad start for me, but okay. Oh my god. Here's thank you for the dust. Bro, freaking Morpheus over here. Oh my god, calm down. Fuck me. Dude, I did all of those slashes and like just the little bob of his head missed everything. I'm gonna be at this arse end. I'm doing no damage. Trying to move forward, but shit. Mistimed it. Whatever. Really? That hit me. Why do I not have my weapon out? Wait, when did I put my weapon away? Are you fucking kidding me, dude? No one else got hit by that except for fucking me. You taking a piss. Fucking lightning on everybody. And I'm the only one that takes the hit. What a prick. Wasn't my quest, I guess. So I got caught by that twice, the fucking AoE. The other AoE blew up on me. I thought I'd slid out of it twice as well, but I wasn't. The funny thing was, there was like 2 people standing next to me both times. Yeah, I got hit, no one else did. Okay, well, we'll run it back. This quest went dog shit for me. I'm not dead, eh? That was definitely the worst Zoshir of today. Terrible, terrible quest. I really that you can finish PR with a shield bash now. It looks pretty good. I miss the old Perfect Rush. I actually kind of liked it where you like stabbed in and then launched yourself back. That was pretty cool for the finisher. The new one's good though. I like that you can kind of chain it. I do wish that the initial couple of hits actually hit a little bit harder. That would be nice. 'Twas sleeping tonight, kind of sad, looks like it. Hopefully Friday is a happier day. 'Twas sleeping tonight? Who's sleeping tonight? I'll post it again. This quest is so unrewarding for me. 1 fucking ticket for like a goddamn 7-minute quest almost. It's so bad, dude. Ron Popolo, man, I'm telling you, this thing's just a stingy bastard. Ron Popolo, 1.5 to 2 minute quest depending on team. And you get 2 tickets. I'm getting 2 tickets every single time. It's so much better than this piece of shit. Do you think they'll do 3 separate editions? Yeah, because they'll want to milk the fuck out of it. So, yeah, most likely. I wouldn't even be surprised. Like, I think what they have to do is pair the base game with the DLC for once, though. Because they need to get new people on board. So I think it's really important that they pair the base game with the DLC. Like, super duper important. I don't think they can afford to not do that, because if you price the deal, like at that point they can price the deluxe edition at 90 bucks again, because it's fine because you get the whole game, right? But if they sell it at $90 just for the DLC and they want you to still buy the base game, it's gonna be a hard sell for, like, it's gonna be hard to get new people on board, and getting returning players is gonna be tough for a lot of people. It's a hard sell. So I don't know. I think, yeah, I think they really need to be smart with how they approach it. Why is it doing that, though? Oh, wow, okay. Not going for us. It's really hard to get the perfect guard off on that. Damn. Nice. Oh, holy flood pools get the What the hell? Why didn't I get that? What happened there? Dude, why didn't I get the weak spot? I stabbed it, like the thing, but nothing happened. That's all. Okay, well, leave him for the light bowgun, I guess. I guess the light bowgun just must have missed. Damn it. Why did I sheath my weapon? I'm not even pressing to sheath my weapon. I'm just clicking L3 to try and get the pods off. Dude, this fucking move RNG is absolute ass, man. Oh my god. Oh. Fuck. Oh, 1 life left. And that's one way to go and restock, I guess. That was the new worst quest of the day. That was terrible. I think we had a triple card, didn't we? Because we had 4 lives. Triple card club. That was your most chopped. That was horrendous. That was really bad. We didn't get any of the arm knockdowns. Like, neither of the arm knockdowns happened. We got both the boulders, but yeah. I think Light Bowgun... Did Light Bowgun triple cart? I think Light Bowgun might have triple carted. I watched them, like, drop back in and they immediately died again. Oh. But that should not be taking 7 minutes 30 with a Light Bowgun and Hunting Horn. What the fuck happened there? That is terrible. Jesus, with that team comp? Wait, Dual Blades, Light Bowgun, Sword and Shield, and Hunting Horn. 7 minutes 30. That is horrific. Do you want to know why that's so bad? Because my PB is with me on Dual Blades, Studi on Hunting Horn, Kate on Light Bowgun, and Assmonger on Sword and Shield. And that's a 447 we got, I think, on 10-star Zo. What the fuck happened? What went wrong there? Why was that so bad? Is it literally just because Light Bowgun does so much damage that when it dies 3 times, it just, our DPS drops to like fucking nothing collectively? I mean, Light Bowgun does have to go and restock. It does, because obviously Dragon Ammo, you need to keep restocking on it, but... So dying's not the worst thing ever with it if you die at, like, the right times. Daily times, you're skipping this? Oh yeah, what are the dailies? We got all of tomorrow to do dailies as well. It's just Udra. It's fine. This will still get the event quest done. Unless you want to do Udra now, shall I post it? I mean, it can't be as dog shit as that last fucking Zoshia we just did. How many times do you have to restock Dragon Ammo on Zo? If your team's really good, then only twice. Pretty much. I think you restock. It's more to 2. I think you restock twice. After phase 1, you restock. It's either 3 or 4. No, because you use fire ammo. Phase 1, you can use fire ammo. Supplemented with dragon ammo. Because you should get through phase 1 pretty quick. You restock on the transition. You come back with dragon ammo. You shoot him. And you should be able to keep shooting until he skips the transition. You restock one more time. Because he does like the transition to black phase. And then that's it, and then you kill him. So, yeah. 1 to phase 1, then 2. Yeah, it's 2 restocks on a good run. Phase 1, you should not have to restock. You do dragon ammo and fire ammo. So you do fire ammo until the head is broken, I think. Then you shoot dragon ammo. And then he'll... I mean, you should do enough damage at that point to where... Yeah, I guess you need a third one if phase 3 is slow, right? Like if phase 3 is bad and you don't get the knockdown chain, then you're gonna have to restock again. Appreciate you showing off the weapon. You're excited to try it yourself soon. Yeah, it's good. It's good. It's a lot more, you play it a lot more varied than you do in World. In World, you just spam Perfect Rush through everything. The shield absolutely sucks in World, whereas the shield in this is good. And because Offensive Guard is 15% damage, it's, yeah, it's massive. Amazing for Sword and Shield. You're sensing sarcasm. No, dude, no, the shield is genuinely good. Like, yeah. PR spam's getting pretty boring. I was curious if you actually get to slot Offensive Guard in Wilds. Yeah, it's mandatory. Yeah, I mean, Perfect Rush is still good. You still use it. It does good KO damage. If the monster's down, you can, you know, if you're focusing a certain spot, you can hit a lot of damage. Depends how good the hit zone is as well, like, but when he's up and about, you don't really need to be spamming Perfect Rush. Alright, let's go. Good luck. Overcommitted. Whoops. terrible position here. Bam. Another sharpen up. Shit. Oh shit, I mistimed my... I dodged it. I got hit by multiple hitboxes. Son of a bitch. Oh, I hate that move so much. It's the bane of dual blades, dude. It sucks so bad. I don't know who thought it was a good idea to make a move that could have like 5 hitboxes that do 1/3 of your health per tick. And you can get hit by all of them if you use like a hyper armor on your iframes. That is just freaking nuts, dude. Like, you know what the funny thing is? If I'd got hit by that attack, there's no way I would have died. I would have been fine. But because I dodged it, I died. That's so dumb. I can't think of any time in Monster Hunter history where there's been a move where if you dodge it successfully, you die. This is the only one. Son of a bitch. Oh, he's dead. GG. Well played. Dude, the quest was going so good for me, too. Dude, if I hadn't died there, that would have been a really good run. It feels pretty bad seeing the spark explosion of a successful offset. They're getting bodied anyway. Oh, what, were you getting offset and you take so much shave damage that you just die? Yeah, I mean, dude, you can go back and watch that. I get the ding, I get the iframe, but because, like, there's a few random explosions went off next to me. I think they hit the rock next to me. I get hit by all 3 hitboxes at once. It insta-kills me. It's like, bro, come on, man. Like, I think that would be something I'd like to see in Master Rank. Hyper Armor gets a buff. I think Hyper Armor should be a little bit stronger. Nice. Okay, we've got to do Basin, Vespoids, I guess. Easy, isn't it? No problem. Equipment box is full. Yeah, let's go. Time to trade it in. Okay, we got 50 points. Well, it's a 1 in 50, so we should see 1. That's it. Time to do summon it. We need Twas Jeebus. We need 10 Twas Jeebuses. 10 people to do Twas Jeebus. We got 2. One! Pray to Iron Jesus. We're at 4. I need 6 more. Give me 6 more. Let's do it. No Master Rank teaser. On to the Summer Games Fest. Yeah, man. Yeah, that's okay. No, we weren't expecting it today. We weren't expecting it today. We're expecting it on Friday. So that's fine. It would have been a crazy surprise if we'd seen it today. But we weren't expecting it. 4 more. We need 4 more towards Jeebuses in the chat. Who's got the emotes? There's been a lot of gifted. Like, quite a few gifted. So, check. You might have towards Jeebus unlocked. I think you can spend points to unlock him as well. Come on. Towards Jeebus, show me the emotes. Don't make me wait all day. Oh my god, I just looked. There is 500 and... I just looked. Let me mute this quickly. There are 580 people watching Wilds on Twitch now. Wow. I guess because the announcement didn't come out today, so there was no resurgence in viewership. But that is bloody low. More than 10% of all the people watching the game are here on this channel. It's kind of nuts, right? Dude, we desperately need that announcement on Friday. Really bolster the viewership back up. Come on, Capcom. Do something. I don't know how many people are watching it on YouTube, but certainly on Twitch, like, down to 500 viewers is rough. That's, to put that in perspective, 500 viewers is lower than what Monster Hunter World had in terms of viewership 8 years after the game... Sorry, 7 years after the game came out. We're at 8. We need 2 more, guys. We need 2 more towards Jeebuses. 2 more towards Jeebuses. One big streamer and World overtook Wilds the other day. As much as I love Worlds, but that's rough. Yeah, I mean, it's not hard to overtake it, though, with 580 viewers. It's not really difficult, is it? That's like... Yeah. Game's in a rough spot, man. I was really hoping that Capcom would be doing a little bit more at the moment to, like, tease something. Because that would help bring some people back into the community. Because even just a small hint of some new content, people start to get excited, you know? They start coming back. They'll get more active on the Discord. Okay, we need 1 more. I think we need 1 more. Thanks, Jarhead. 1 more person with Twas Jeebus. We'll see, man. We'll see what happens. On Friday, dude, if they announce it on Friday, it's going to be so good, man. It'll be so good for this channel, dude. Like, we freaking need that badly. It'll be a good recovery. Dude, I'm so hungry today, I tell you. I'm starving. That's it. I think we're good. Fat hair, you didn't. That's your first one, right? Yeah, we're good. Right. We're looking for 1. Just 1, guys. That's all we need. I feel like we're kind of holding the line when it comes to Twitch streamers for Wilds. Oh, we get 2. Beautiful. Okay, oh, wow. Hold the phone. That's a freaking good rarity 6. Crit draw 2, Counter-Strike 2, medium slot 1. That's a god charm. That's a max roll. That's really good, guys. That's really good. Because you could put Counter-Strike 3 in there. You can go max my evade window. Crit draw 2 is good enough. Like, you don't need crit draw 3. You're always going to get 25% affinity for the rest. So, that's bloody good. That's a keeper. That's probably my best critical draw talisman, I think. That's really solid. I can use that. I can actually use that, I think. Let's see. There's a lot of blues here. There could be another really good one in here. We're looking for... We have a load shells 2, coalescence 2, medium slot. But the upgrade would be a load shells 2, coalescence 2, medium small slot. That is something that we don't have. So there is an upgrade to be had there. Haven't seen that yet. Oh, wow. That's really good as well. That's another max roll. Attack 2, burst, medium, small. That is also max roll. Not bad at all. Okay. Rarity 8, number 1. I mean, to be honest, we already got a really good talisman. So even if these suck, it doesn't matter too much. That sucks. As far as guard up talismans go, it's not the worst, but it's not great. Yeah, that's fine. That rarity 6 that we got was good. Might end up using that. I need to go to the loo quickly. Nature calls. And I'm gonna do some freaking dailies. I'll be right back, guys. Quick loo break.
This was by design.
Because Oblivion is amazing. But then again, I'd be like, dude, you've got to outdo all of the mods. The mods for Oblivion already make an Oblivion remastered. Dude, I love how the sun rises, the fireworks stop, Diva disappears, and look who freaking appears in her place. God damn it. Oh, dear. Incredible. Truly incredible. God damn it. Oh man. I can't breathe. Oh God. I'm gonna die. Oh, fucking hell. Oh. And he hits really freaking hard. Oh my God, he's got like delayed explosions. Are you seeing this? Look, he's like putting up, look at all the nukes that are going off. He has like massive delayed explosives. Oh shit, dude, it's a whole new fight. Imagine this. We have like the title monster. It's an elder dragon. We go through, we hunt it down, we beat it, right? We beat the title elder. The cutscene plays. We've defeated it, and you know, everyone's celebrating. And then and then freaking Nergi just comes down. He's like, he fights us off of the corpse, pushes us back, and just starts eating it. And you're like, damn, he's back. That would be the hypest shit ever, dude. I would go mad. That would be so peak. And you're like, oh, surprise, this is... Dude, I would go crazy, dude. That would be the hypest shit. Oh, man. All the Nergi haters would just like, they would mold. They'd go crazy. They'd be like, what is this shit? Nergi, no. I would be like, yes. Oh, hell yeah. Dude, well played. My position's a bit off here, but I'll see if I can help get a KO maybe. Is that a KO? I think that was something else. Leave the arm.
Okie dokie. This was by design.
Oh, there. Right. What have we got to do? Freaking Vespoids in the Vespoids in the oil well. Oh, how exciting. What a grand daily quest. I'm dying of excitement. Oh, I can't wait. Fucking Vespoids. Oh, we don't even have a Vespoid in the thingy quest, do we? Just gotta go do it, I guess. I can't be bothered. What if I just go there and just kill some? Regular Seregios in the thingy. Can the game stop giving me longsword charms? You got Master's Touch, Quick Sheath 3. You don't even play the weapon. You don't even need Quick Sheath on the charm, to be honest. Not really. Where are the Vespoids at? What the hell, dude? What is with the two Arcvelds? Oh my god, bro. Dude, I wish I was in online single player mode right now. Get a screenshot of that. I want to go get some vigor. Where did the Vespoids even spawn in this area? Does anyone know? Is it up by the apes? You know what? I've never fought a Arcveld down here before. I think it's up, right? They were ganging up on Ron Pobolo. They've had enough of his shit. Goddamn Ron Pobolo. I really like Ron Pobolo, dude. I actually do enjoy it quite a lot, that fight, but... Ever since we got the 10 star, I've been able to appreciate the fight a lot more. You know, get some respect on the Ron Pobolo name. I just wish we had more of those quests. It's a shame that that's like the only one. Where the hell do Vespoids spawn in the oil well? Do they even spawn here? Up here? Wish we could trade charms, to be honest. You'd rather give it to someone who needs it. Yeah, they'll never put a trade system in because it will open the game up to RWT. So they'll never let you trade items. This game would be absolutely rampant with like farmers, like gold farmers, if they put in trading. Because of how rare some of the good shit is. Like, it's so freaking rare and hard to come by. Bro, if I would be rich, man. I would be selling charms. You bet your ass I'd be breaking every freaking rule to sell stuff. Money, bro. That's money. They didn't even have trading in Frontier, dude. It's so weird to have MMOs without trading. There's no Vespoids there, is there? I'm just gonna go do the goddamn Vespoid kill quest. Whatever. Grab a light bow gun. You know, I never made a normal shot light bow gun. I just realized. Interesting. Just hanging around. Oh, you know, just hanging around. We need that as an audio command. Beetlejuice. Just hanging around. Why don't we have that? Why the hell do we not have that as an audio command? Yo, what are you doing? Oh, you know, just hanging around. We freaking need that, man. Beetlejuice is so, dude, I freaking love Beetlejuice, dude. God, dude, they really explode, bro. My God, poor buggers. Oh, you know, just hanging around. Someone slap this audio command right now. Dude, we've got redeems that have not been redeemed. Like, people have do not redeem. Oh, we need do not redeem. We don't have do not redeem as a freaking audio command either. Do not redeem. we need that, bro. How this, dude, it's all coming to me now, like ones that we need. We need, you know, just hanging around. Do not redeem. We need him, man. Twas audio command. Yeah, there you go. We already had some that we needed. You want the hanging around one? Oh, you know, just someone go grab that. Someone go grab the Beetlejuice hanging around audio, and we'll add it. We'll get it added because that's such a good one. I agree. We should have that. We should have that. And then the other one was the do not redeem. No. What else do we need? More oil well basin, right? This Vespoid's done. 2 more quests in the basin. A Jarrakan could do 9-star Jarrakan just for the fun of it. Dunno. Could do. Anti-Udra Lance. Yeah, a resentment anti-Udra Lance. I mean, yeah, that works. Definitely. What the hell have I... Wait. What have I got rolled on the... What is rolled on the Lance, though? Oh, does it have Udra Lord Soul? It does. Oh, okay. That's interesting. That is a very weird build. I don't even remember making this build. I would love to see some buffs to make other set bonuses kind of fall more in line with Gogma-Gala, or just nerf the Gogma-Gala set bonus. Like, have it give you 5% affinity and then antivirus gives you 10%. So you get 15%. That would actually be a really good change, I think. It would help make other things stand out. You'd still have to buff a lot of other set bonuses. But they did start buffing stuff. Rathalos got some buffs. Burst Boost got buffs. Like Ebony Odo's bonus got buffed. Doshaguma's Might got buffed. I remember Doshaguma's Might. It used to... If you had a Demon Drug, it didn't stack with Demon Drug. So, like, it was completely pointless. But now it stacks with Demon Drug. Like, you can have both of them. Jewel Blades would become more shit with the affinity. I don't think it'd be a problem at Master Rank, though, Admin. Because you're going to be able to fit Critical Eye level 5 in everything. Wouldn't be a problem. Yeah. I think it wouldn't be a problem. That's what I'm saying. For MR, I would, like, tune some of the... set bonuses to just make them look like a little bit better. Because think about all of like the flat raw bonuses that you get on a lot of the stuff that just ends up being naff. Like that, the affinity that you get from Gogma-Gala, the 25% with the thingy is just going to be so good at Master Rank. It's going to be insane. Because the Gogma-Gala bonus is going to get, the Gogma-Gala armor is going to get even better. It probably won't become a must-have anyway by then. It's true. Depends how many weapon slots we get. Because if Crit Eye becomes easier, you got Wex, Agitator, and Maximum Might. And then if the weapons have, like, positive affinity to begin with, then you might not even need it. I agree. And that's assuming we don't get other skills that give you crit, which we probably will. But they do really need to make other set bonuses better. Definitely. And group... Oh my god, group bonuses. Holy moly, the group bonuses need to get, like, way better. Lord Soul should be like the baseline for bonuses with a 5% damage buff, right? Everything else needs to get more creative and work around that. I swear to God, if all of the group bonuses just end up being collection-based shit, oh my God, imagine how bad that's going to be. They need to completely rework group bonuses. Geralt of Rivia's hair with a suave moustache. Cheers. It probably won't become a must. Yeah. Buff Fortify. Dude, Fortify used to be a single one-slot decoration. It's never... And even then, people didn't run it. It's never going to be worth using 3 armor pieces to get Fortify up. It's too slow. Activating it is too slow. It's just... Yeah, it's never gonna happen. Affinity sliding. Affinity sliding. Affinity sliding, they should make it so that it actually works with things like the Sword and Shield slide attack. Maybe. Fortify was good only in the Guiding Lands. Oh, it was mandatory in the Guiding Lands. And that's not entirely true. It was good if you were soloing Ancient Leshen. If you were soloing Extreme Behemoth, it was good. Yeah, like it was decent. You'd definitely use it there. Admin, you want to do an octopus? I'm sure you need to get your dailies done. Don't forget to pick up your dailies. Make it a level 3 max skill and level 1 slots. What, Fortify? Yeah, there's quite a few skills I would like stop from being group bonuses. I think almost all of the group bonuses, most of them could be just skills, like armor skills in level 1 slots. Nah, Foray. Oh, Foray? No, Foray, you keep it at 5 levels and you keep all the boosts the same. What you do is you make poison last longer and you make poison percentage based. So it does like 0.1% damage per tick. So it scales with the monster's health. So the higher the health pool, the more damage it actually does. You do Blast. Blast should be percentage based. You get a 0.5% per proc of damage. And then obviously you make it diminishing returns. So like you get like 10 procs of Blast, you're doing 5% damage. That kind of makes sense. Like that actually makes something good then, because obviously Element's going to do more than that anyway. You make it so that Foray goes active for 30 seconds after a Blast proc. You make it so that it stays active for the duration of poison. That makes poison duration up slightly better. You make it so that it lasts for a minute and a half after paralysis. So it's active during paralysis, and then it stays active a minute and a half afterwards. And then for sleep, you make it active 2 minutes after a sleep. That's what you do. And then at that point, Foray immediately becomes like the go-to skill for all status builds. Like any status build. And then for Exhaust, I don't know what you do with Exhaust. So like you make it work with Stamina Drain as well. So maybe it procs when a monster is exhausted too. So you get the boost. Something like that, and stackable maybe. Yeah, because then you do, like if you add things back like build-up boost and that, you can get more procs, which means it activates, it gets more uptime. And then you compare it with things like Agitator. That would make sense. How it is right now is just unusable. Yeah, it's just not balanced. It's not good. If it would be just stackable, holds like 2 minutes. That's what I'm saying with sleep. If you make it with sleep, it makes sense, right? Because then you're like, okay, well, I want to get my sleeps more frequently. You're not going to get like, you're probably not going to get 2 sleeps in 2 minutes. But maybe if you use sleep attack. And then the other big thing they have to do, of course, you need to, because sleep, blast, paralysis, and poison only proc 1 in every 3 hits, right? So, you know, I know it doesn't even work on sleep. That's why I'm saying it needs to. And then it needs to last after you proc a sleep. But because those things only proc 1 in every 3 hits, when you've got like level 3 sleep attack, you only get a 20% bonus, right? The same as what you get with Element. But that doesn't make any sense for status, because Element is applying every single hit. So you're getting a 20% boost every single attack. Whereas you're getting a 20% boost on status every 3rd attack on average. Which is shit. So what they need to do is they need to boost all the status skills to be a 60% boost at level 3. So you don't change it. So that way, like, it actually makes sense. You're getting 3 times the value of what you would get from the Element, because you're only proccing it once every 3 hits anyway. And that would then make it a lot more balanced. And that would also pair well with Foray. So you're kind of like, you can play into Foray more. Then you also need to make sure that the final level of Foray actually gives 10% more raw as well. It needs to be like a lot more raw, because you then status builds become like, okay, I'm actually going to use status on a raw centric matchup where there's really bad elemental hit zones. And then you play into Foray for that, because if you've got shit element hit zones, you actually want to go and use it. That is how I would rebalance it anyway, but yeah. Do you want to do Octopus, dude? Foray Agitator opening. Yeah. You get it agitated, and then you immediately proc like paralysis. You get Foray up as well, and then it lasts, you get Foray active for 1.5 minutes after you proc the paralysis as well. Sounds like a great way to balance things out. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm 'twas by design. I didn't study games design for nothing. Room for one more if anyone else wants to join. Lovely jubbly. Don't forget your cool drinks. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck Capcom were thinking of with status. It's... I don't know. I mean, it was OP when the game first came out because the element hit zones on monsters were so bad. And then they nerfed it so hard. And it doesn't even... Like, the skills that are surrounding Foray are so bad that it's just unusable. Yeah. That's the other thing they need to do to balance status, is have monsters with more diverse hit zones. At the moment, a lot of monsters have very similar hit zones when it comes to element. You have a couple of exceptions, like Gravios, Gogma-Artian, and Zhuwu. That's about it. Like, everything else is kind of like, yeah. Arkveld, I guess, is different as well. It is a lot more raw-centric, but... yeah. That's where Sunbreak did really well. They gave you a huge variety of, like, element and raw focused and balanced weapons, and then... they ensured that there was reasons to use them all. By giving monsters like a very diverse pool of hit zones. Genius. How the hell did I miss that? what the hell? No. Shit. I went to heal the team. I reckon. Pulled out the goddamn periscope. That's not good. Yeah, honestly, it's safer to get hit there. Literally safer to get hit than to dodge that. Son of a bitch. GG, well played. Nice. Yeah, that fight is really good fun. I like AT Octopus. It's good. Support ship as a ride. I'll go buy some shit from this. Keep stocked up. Well, onwards to Friday, man. We got tomorrow's stream, Thursday stream, Friday stream. We just got to power on through. Apez Gaming, dude. Thank you for the follow as well. Cheers, dude. I need to go cook, man. I gotta go cook. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do. I've got some pasta. Got a pasta dish I could do. I know I've got some pasta to use up. What else have I got? Could probably do like a Rogan Josh or a tikka masala. Make a nice curry. Not sure what else I have. Got some noodles. Could do a stir fry. Do you like the health regen augment from World? Yes. I actually think health regen in Wilds would be so freaking good because of the amount of shave damage that we take. So many fun. The thing is, we've got the Arcveld bonus. I personally would just buff the Arcveld bonus. I think that would make more sense. Because Arcveld's like the signature monster. Having it so that the bonus gives you more health back at level 1 and level 2 would be good. And to give you a real reason to use those armor sets. I don't think we need health augment back so much as just buff the Arcveld bonus. Because the Arcveld bonus, even if you're playing really, really well, it's not enough to mitigate the health loss from most shave damage that you take. It's like a bit too much. Like, you take a bit too much. But it's a good set bonus. It just, yeah, it's just not enough. I think they could buff it. I think it's really undertuned. Where you've got something like the Gogma-Artian bonus that gives you 25% for all intents and purposes affinity. I don't think it's... Think of it this way, right? In World, you could either get 10% affinity or a health augment. 10% affinity. So 10% affinity was considered as good as what the health augment was, right? And there were some matchups certainly where you would go for, like, if you were playing heroics or you were going for a speed run, you would not use the health augment. There were certain setups where you wouldn't, because you didn't want your health to come back, right? You wanted to get your heroics up or whatever the reason was. In this game, you'd be hard pressed even to take the Arcveld bonus necessarily over like the Gogma-Artian bonus at the moment. Like, even if you made the Arcveld bonus like as good as it, not even as good, even as half as good as what health augment was in World. So I think maybe tune it up a bit. I'd tune that up a bit. Maybe the level 2 version of it. So if you're doing 4-piece of Arcveld is as good as what the level 1 health augment was in World. And then the 2-piece bonus is like half as good as that. I think that could work. I think that would be pretty decent. Be nice. My only thing is I'm assuming maybe they bring back like the Malzeno bonus. If they do that, it would do like an increase of 50%. Then it would be usable. Yeah. I think you'd have to... I think for the level 1 Arcveld bonus, you'd have to cut it in half. I don't think it could be as good as what it was in World. Because in World, it was OP. Like, every casual play, you'd use it, you know, all the time. Isn't it at the moment like 5 to 10 heal? It's... Whatever it is, it's pathetic. It's really low. It adds up, though. Like, I mean, if you're playing super clean... and you're on a run and you're just taking shave damage, then it is nice. But it's... yeah. The 2-piece is 5 HP and the 4-piece is 10. Yeah, it's something like that. It's low, though. It's low. 2-piece should be like 20 and the 4-piece should be like 40 HP. It should just be way better. Like 15 and 30. 15 and 30, I think, would be a good place to put it. It's just undertuned. That would be broken. Yeah, but look at health augment in World. 1 TCS was enough to take you from empty to full health, and it was fine. Like, you kind of needed it. The way they designed the monsters at endgame, it allowed them to make the monsters harder. And if you think but it was damage based. Well, that's what they should do here then. Maybe have it like a percentage heal based on the damage that you do. Have it tied to damage. That would work. Yeah. You could do it, have it tied to damage numbers or motion values. Maybe. So, perhaps if you do like, I don't know. Maybe 200 damage gives you 2 heal. I don't know. Maybe every 100 damage you get like 1%. So like, let's say you hit 1,000 damage, you get 10 heal. So you're getting heals based on just your damage. That could work. Maybe 1,000 damage is 20 heal. Maybe it's 2%. So 2% of the damage dealt you get back in health. That could work. So yeah, if you hit a 500, you get 10 health back. That sounds about right? Like that way, if you do like a big hammer hit, you get like 500. You hit a 500, you get 10 health. Great sword, you can get like 20 health back from a TCS. That would start to, I think that would start to work then if they did it that way. It wouldn't be like too much. And again, that would help it scale into master rank as well. So say you hit 2,000, you get like 40 health back. Yeah, I think that'd be good. I need to go eat though, guys. I am hungry today. Dude, it was a good Sony press conference.
This was by design.
It wasn't bad. I mean, I know we didn't get Monster Hunter, but like the God of War and Wolverine looked sick. There's a couple other games on there that looked kind of interesting, wasn't there? I have to go make some clips, man. I'll go make some clips, get it uploaded on TikTok and that. You heard it's the Mongolian God of War. Oh, is that who that was? Is that who that was meant to be? I know that, well, they said who the Egyptian was it Sekhmet? Sekhmet was the Egyptian goddess. Thanks for the stream. You're welcome, iStar dude. Thanks for chilling with us, man. Yeah, I'm glad we got one hunt in today, admin, but it is late for me. It is 2 a.m, so I need to start heading off. I'm going to have a look and see who to raid today. You know what I'm going to do? The second we find out when Wilds is coming out, I'm applying for the front page, man. Twitch front page, guys, all the way. Right, let's have a look here. Dude, I swear to God, every time I look at my Twitch follow account, it's like we're at 14,683, then we're at 14,679, now we're at 14,681. It's just always up and like it's going nowhere, dude. For like 2 months now, we've been going fucking nowhere. I've been stuck at 14,680. I swear to fucking God, dude. It's really winding me up, dude. Just nothing. No fucking growth whatsoever. Not a single... the needle hasn't fucking moved, bro. Despite streaming like 8 hours, 7-8 hours every single day, and it's been nothing. Dude, fuck me, Capcom. Dude, they need to do something. Do something. We need some growth, man. Dude, I'm hungry. There is literally not a single person on my follower list playing Monster Hunter Wilds. Not one. Not one. Fuck. I'm gonna go eat. I'm gonna go cook. Oh, iStar, why can't you be on, bro? I could raid into you, man. Son of a bitch. You're not a son of a bitch, but I mean, like, dude, you should be on. What are you doing? Why aren't you streaming? Where are you? I could raid into you, man. Admin, why aren't you streaming? God damn it. No one's freaking on Wilds, man. Nobody. All right, bugger it. I'm gonna head off. We'll raid someone tomorrow. I'm sure there'll be someone on tomorrow that we can raid into. It's fine. This guy, dude, there's no one. I follow like almost every Monster Hunter creator in this fucking community, and none of them are playing Monster Hunter. Used to be I would finish stream, there'd be like 15 people from me to choose from to raid into. Nobody, bro. No one, bro. How? How has it gotten this bad for Wilds, dude? Holy shit, Capcom, pull your finger out of your asshole. Do something with this game. This community. I don't want to be the only fucking person left out of like the streamers streaming it. I don't want to. It's a lonely world, guys. It's a lonely world when you're the last one. Like, goddamn, this is how it was with World. This is the same as World. I remember I was like the only one with like, holding the line, man. We need more people. We need more people back. We need the community popping again. Ah, man, it's frustrating, dude. It's frustrating. You get no followers because, again, there's no one to raid into. There's no one to raid into you. There's nothing going on, man. We need some life pumped back into this game. Hopefully this Friday. For God's sake, Capcom, please. Oh, I really hope they announce it. I really hope they do. That'll get things alive again. That'll bring things back to life. Hopefully. We'll see. Maybe we can start growing the community again. It's been so dead for so long. This year has been a fucking struggle, dude. I'm really happy I went on holiday last week because, goddamn, last week, if I'd streamed last week, I think I would have gone insane. All right, I'm off. Take care, guys. Have a lovely, jubbly one. I'll hopefully see you again tomorrow.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, go. Twas by design. 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 Twas by design.